Hey there, Silver-Tongued Devil here, and in this live stream we are going to look at the pirate Republic of Nassau. So, what is this game? This is historical kinda pirate simulator VR. We can walk about. This is just the main menu, but also acts as your cabin for any ship that you acquire. It all actually looks really, really good. However, this, as I understand it, is all furthered from a mobile game called the Pirate Caribbean Hunt. So they've basically taken what the Caribbean Hunt has going on and then just added to it and put it in VR. For those of you who watched me do Shogun Empire, I believe the game was called, something similar. They've taken a flat screen game and they've taken a lot of work from that and put it into VR, and I believe they're doing the same here, and it's looking really, really good. So for anyone who has played those piratey mobile phone games, you will know exactly what we are in for tonight. Lots of grinding, but as long as I'd say, as long as the grind is enjoyable. So we'll get the game started in a minute. Do be aware that this is in early access. The game has multiplayer, which I will talk about later on, hand-to-hand, which again I will talk about later on, and treasure caves, which are actually in the game. They're just not a finished feature. Let's have a look, shall we? Western Bahamas, Atlantic Ocean, 1703. That's my best flint, by the way. It would appear somebody has died in my cabin.
Dear friend, let not my death trouble your heart. I feel the end drawing near. Though I always believed I would fall in battle, I never imagined my last fight would be with illness. I have fought alongside many comrades, yet never have I met one so bold, so fearless, so hungry for adventure as you.
Talking about me, chap.
For that reason, I leave to you my beloved ship, William. If you're reading this, it means I failed to turn Nassau into not just a free city, but a republic recognized by all the great empires. On the pages that follow, I've laid out my plan to make it so. If you wish to carry out my legacy, sail to the Republic of Nassau. Build your name, forge your path, and make our home thrive under your command. Live boldly, and become the greatest pirate ever to sail the seas.
That's a really long way to say, you know that series called Black Sails? Yeah, go and live that. Okay!
Let's sail over and pick it up.
So, for those of you not aware as well, I love my Hornblower. I love my Black Sails. I've actually started watching Black Sails again because of this. This will be my third watch through now. I am a massive fan of Black Sails. This follows the story of Black Sails reasonably closely. We are going to try and build up Nassau from nothing. We are then going to try and acquire the rights to make it a free republic and recognized without it getting crushed by the fucking English or French or the Dutch as well. Denmark, Spain, they all want a piece of Nassau. What they forgot is that it's mine. Captain, there is a cargo floating ahead of us. Let's sail over and pick it up. So, this is kind of where we begin. There is a VR element, quite a lot of VR elements to this game, but it doesn't quite feel like a VR game yet. But again, it's only in early access. They are adding a lot of things to this. The multiplayer is the big one that I question, because I don't quite know how that's going to work, but they could. So, raise any hand to raise the sails. This is already a winner as far as VR is concerned, because we're doing gestures to make people do things. I mean, what more do you want in VR? We can indeed grab hold of the wheel. We're going to come up alongside. this here cargo. We're going to have to drop sails when we get there. My only concern with the raising and lowering of a hand is we're either at full sail or no sail. There's nothing in between, and I don't like it.
Throw the sail.
We can either furl or throw, and there should be levels in between. When we get close enough,
Captain,
we press
picked out
A.
the chest. Inside were 3 bales of
and we've got
sailcloth.
ourselves some sailcloth. Lovely. Now, we can fire cannons. We've got stern, we've got broadside, we've got port, we've got starboard. We can get chasers front and back as well. We can get stern chasers. Depends on the ship. This is the ship that we start in, and we can go all the way up to proper first rates. So we can have proper first rate 72 guns. Well, I think it's up to 72 guns. It might be 42, actually. But you can go all the way in this. That's where I was in my save. I'd like to think that I've got to the point. Yeah, all right, Vega Helm. Look, I just tell people what to do. I don't know all the terms. So, as we're looking around as well, the first thing that struck me with this game is, like, there's a little bit of a rock, which is nice. I do have my VR legs. Hopefully you guys that are going to see about playing this will do as well. That needs to be addressed, though, because there will be some people that'll get on here and they'll start being sick straight away. Now, the sea effect is actually quite well done, and it needs to be in a game like this because we're going to be spending an awful lot of time looking at the sea. The islands and some of the features on them leave a little bit to be desired, but the ships all look great, and I've commanded a fair few so far. So we're now going to kind of depart away from the VR side of things, and now it's just going to basically become kind of a flat screen game. Front and back. So this mode is useful. So this is where we're actually going to be doing a lot of our combat from. You can do everything from VR. It's unfortunate that everything is just so much easier from here. I would have preferred it if we were actually in a crow's nest to say why I'm up here. But yeah. So left stick forward and backward, raise and drop sails. Right stick allows us to switch between 4 angles. We have Y for time boost, and then we can press the X button to go back to deck. Sail close to the second cargo. You will also note direction of wind, and it's at least got some saily bits in it. Basic, but enough, in that if we point towards the sea, towards the wind, rather, you will see that there is a dead zone. We are dead stop and are pushed into the wind from that as well. So knowing the direction of wind and the ability to make use of it is useful in this game. Yeah, it's like stern and aft. There's other names for it as well. Larboard and starboard were the old names for starboard and port. Wonder why they changed that. Maybe starboard and larboard sound fucking the same. Definitely in the heat of battle, I would imagine. Right, come on. Yes, yes, yes. Problem is, a lot of the time with this reaching up to trim, or, well, it's not even trim, furl, or put the sails up or put the sails down. It, like, a lot of the time if you're, like, scratching your nose or just touching the headset, it's just drop sail. So, that needs a little bit of fine adjustment. Let's go and get that second crate. I wish this was a little bit more than just stop and press A. That's fine in this mode, but here we should have to do something to fish that out. But hey, that's just me. Alternatively, we can hold the grip button anywhere on board and steer. So if we're, say, hunting down pirates or hunting down a merchant ship or something, and we're firing the old chain shot using the front guns, then we can still steer and raise and furl sail from here as well. So, and then I think it was... No. Never mind. So, there's already lots of options. What this game... The vibe that this game gives off to me is... It's a solid mobile / flat screen game, and they are adding VR to it. Now, some of the features are actually quite cool and look great. Others feel like they're a little lacking. But for the most part, I mean, this is what, $9.99, and it's in early access, and they are adding quite a lot to it as well. There we go, barrel of oil. Time to sail away. Press the B button to go to our menu here. You'll see we have... These two I haven't played around with a lot. These are consumables that you can use in action. Basically, these are mines. This sets fire to the sea. We have cannonball, we have chain shot, we have grape shot, and there's also bombs. For those of you who don't know how piracy games work, or any kind of game like this destroys sails so that you can catch fleeing ships. This kills crew at the expense of doing no damage to the actual ship. Kill enough of the crew and you can make a ship surrender quicker. Bombs are for fortresses, but I've found cannonballs are just as good. Cannonballs, dependent upon where they are aimed at, will do various jobs. You can use them to take down the sails, you can use them to damage the hull, you can use them to get the crew, but they don't do as good a job as the specialist ammunition. Cannonballs are actually quite good against fortresses as well. So, let us go back to the cabin. This should be familiar. This is the cabin. This a center of your captainy activities. It's time to learn long-range navigation. Find Nassau on the map and press it. So, as I was showing off before we actually started, you can see that the map is quite large. Now, you might be a little worried that there's fucking nothing out there. Why? We've only just arrived. We don't know about all the ports on the Panama coast. We don't know about all the ports in Cuba or Florida or wherever. But we are going to go to the Bahamas. If I can find a beach somewhere, I might just call it a day. Read the description and sail. We are charged in a cost of coin based on the amount of hands that we have on board at a time. We have a travel time, we have the speed that we'll do it, we'll have a distance. We also have a sextant rating as well, which is, it's kind of like, think of it as like fueling your boat, kind of. So it's a bit of an annoyance, but it's also quite cool, but I'll show you how that works as well. So let's sail to. The only thing that I think is a problem with this game is you can do an awful lot of fast traveling, and it takes so fucking long to actually sail anywhere that you kind of have to. But yeah, each to their own, I bet. To become a member of the Pirate Republic, you need to construct a building in Nassau. We need to press the B button to go back to our cabin. Now that we are in Nassau, we can... Oh. Got to do some more story.
To ensure your town thrives.
Yes, I'll tell them. That's not what chain shot is for, Vega. Come on now. You're just being gory, mate. So, on board you can see a blueprint of Nassau and slots for all the buildings Republic will need in the future. So one of our most important buildings is actually the warehouse, because this is where we're going to store all of our ill-gotten gains. We are going to be collecting gold, sailcloth, plank, stone, and cannons. If we build this, we'll be able to put stuff here. Let us build it. This will take resources, and I believe it takes time as well. And now you can see that Nassau is not just a collection of rocks and forestry now. There's actually a fucking storage house in there. Some of the models, as you upgrade them... Hello, Chris. Some of the models, as you upgrade them, do change their looks. Like, for instance, the fortress, the lighthouse, and a couple of others. But for the most part, they don't. I hope that gets implemented, that they Or maybe they're just so smaller changes that I'm not seeing them. I don't know. So the warehouse was built. This is symbolic act. This is a symbolic act. The Pirate Republic of Nassau was founded. So back. So I suppose there's only one rotten crotch. You know this, Kim. So I suppose this is my only gripe with the game at the moment is we're still plagued by this pointer thing in VR, and you spend an awful lot of time in menus on this game if you want to play it well and efficiently. If you want just the full VR experience, you can just go out and sail all you fucking, and then, you know, and then take on merchants and various random events out in the deep ocean. More ports appear on the map. Sail to one of them to purchase more goods for your new republic. I mean, that's one way we could be a pirate. Select a port on the map, then press sail to. So you can already see, like, I want to be able to press on that, it be put into my navigation, and then actually sail there. But unfortunately, this game doesn't cater itself well to that. It doesn't matter too much. If you want to go and do the sailing, you can. But if you want to make progress and play the game, you need to do a lot of fast traveling. Let us go to... We'll go to the bigger port. Port Howie. Howie? You can see that there is indeed a day-night cycle as well. There is also weather. Basically, it's either sunny in the Caribbean or you're in the middle of a storm and it's not sunny. So we need to... So now that we're actually... So as you can see, we fast-travelled to Row. Back to the cabin. We need to go to the shop. Now, one of the big things that I would recommend in this game, you will see that although... Right, so devs, if you are watching, can we please have the cabin a bit better lit when it's nighttime? Because it's fucking terrible. It's difficult to see what I'm doing. So one of the tips that I would have for you whilst we're waiting for better lighting at night... I mean, thing is, it is probably quite period accurate as well. But one of the things that you can do is you can pay 1 gold to wait until morning. And then when we go to the cabin, you'll see that we can see what I'm fucking doing. So, open the port tavern. So this is going to be the mainstay of the game. Visiting taverns, paying for information, acting upon that information. We shall press rumours to find valuable info, ports for new port locations, and ships to find the locations of merchant ships to loot. So, let us find out what rumours there are. Rumour has it that a merchant ship was caught in a storm around Turtle Passage. They managed to survive, but waves washed away some of their cargo. They mean my cargo. Okay. They recently added this feature as well. You actually get a line drawn. As long as you don't stock up too many things, you get a line drawn from where you are to the event. We will... How much gold we got? A little bit. We shall pay 12 to get the location of another port. So we now know where Gregory Town is. So that's just another place that we can visit. The reason why they have question marks is because we don't know what they either need or have in abundance. So there is a full trade system within the game as well. And let's finally have a look at ships. Nobody seems to know anything. Okie dokes. Have we got a full crew? Yes, we have. So, and you'll also see as well, sail to Nassau and find other captains. We'll do that in a minute.
Your town thrives,
so, shut up. I'll tell them about that. So, looking at the features, fleet overview, we can have a fleet maximum size of ourselves and 2 other ships. However, there is a way to get around that by capturing, which hopefully if we get there tonight, I will show you. This takes us back into the port menu. This manages cargo between everything within our fleet. And then we have the list of pirates. We start off as... is it John Rackham? Calico Jack? Jack Rackham? He goes by many names. One of my favourite characters in Black Sails. No Mum Pirates. as Calico Jack, due to his fondness for brightly coloured calico clothing. It is his bold exploits that make the Jolly Roger flag with skull and cross swords forever linked to the golden age of piracy. A natural navigator, he reduces ship repair costs by nearly half. We are Jack Rackham, and that is the ship that we are sailing on. We can capture and then commandeer any ship that we come across. This is how we upgrade, though, and if we are on the ship and embodying the captain that is on it, or have them in our fleet, we get their effects. So, for instance, Anne Bonny, again, black sails, and Jack Rackham's lover, or on and off, she gives you smuggler missions, better deals for smugglers, and you can sell ships at 50% higher. So she's actually really good, because selling ships it's okay money at the start, it's crap later on. We have Charles Vane. Everybody should know who Charles Vane is. He's a much tougher character in Black Sails than he ever was historically. So, because, yeah, he continues to divide his evasive maneuvers reduce damage to all ships under his command. We also have, don't think Mary Read or Sam Bellamy is in Black Sails. Hornigold is. Hornigold was the seasoned captain who trained Blackbeard. He was the one that was in command of the fort, for those of you who remember. Blackbeard, Edward Teach, I think Henry Jennings. Oh, Henry Jennings is one of the people that comes to Nassau quite late in Black Sails, I think, and governs it a bit. So I don't know how. So I will address that before we crack on. I'll get working and I'll address that. Now, the only problem that I can see with this game having multiplayer is how they're going to implement it. And the reason being is because this game has a lot of fast traveling and a lot of... So basically when I'm sailing, I'm trying to show you, I can put the game into... I can time boost. It is multiplayer, but I think it's going to possibly be multiplayer versus as opposed to cooperative. I don't know, because the problem is, unless you're all aboard the same boat, a time boost won't work. Silver was not the only fictional character. Flint was as well. But yeah, a lot of Black Sails is based around historical events. So, yeah, my only concern is what I think they mean by multiplayer. I'd love to think that the multiplayer is going to be, I don't know, 4-player cooperative, and I can have somebody manning the cannons, somebody up in the ringing, and various people doing different things around the ship. I don't think we're going to get that, so maybe then we'll get it so that we can cooperatively raise Nassau from a sandy pit in the ground on an island somewhere to the glorious Nassau that we see at the end of Black Sails. But the problem with that is then, how does the time boost work? Because you wouldn't be able to have multiple people controlling the time boost. How would the fast travel work? So, best case scenario, I think it might be that you might all be able to be part of the same fleet. That would be cool. I think this is going to be a versus multiplayer. So, let's go and find that. So this is one of the kind of mini games that you will play to begin with, in that these are the explosive barrels, and if you go into them, they explode. They're basically the equivalent of landmines. We're after the cargo that you can see over there. Unfortunately, the wind is against us here. We're just about sailing, but if we turn into that, it ain't going to do is we'll just stop dead, and then we'll be pushed around as well. So we want to be coming in from that side. So, time boost. That'll get us moving a little bit faster. The other problem, the other thing as well, is there's no time boost when you're in VR mode, which then means that the only way that you can do anything with any kind of speed is when you're in not quite VR mode. So, but yeah. Let's sail about here. And then we'll throw here. And then we can pick up the cargo from either up here or down here. Bosh, 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 bosh. So we've got some chests now. That was the last piece of cargo. Nothing more here. Let's sail away. Various events. Hello, Blue. Various events can happen to you whilst you're doing this as well. So let's go and have a little sail around. I'd love to do the sailing. I will do some sailing around on board when we've got ourselves in. But what I find in this game is if you're going to try and play it in VR mode, you almost get punished because everything takes fucking forever and it's not quite as good as this. But then this is pretty VR. I don't know, I feel like God pushing a ship along. So you can possibly see what I mean about the islands. Does it matter? Should we be sailing this close to the coast? Not really. No. They've done a great job on the sea. Not so great job on the islands. Because most of the time, we'd be looking at them from all the fucking way over there. So, not so bad. Now, I have played around with this as well. And you can quite literally... You can quite literally manually sail from one place to another. Hell, we can sail out into the ocean and random events will start triggering. Merchants will start popping up. Pirates will start popping up. There'll be hands lost at sea. There will be cargo. There are storms, and it needs obviously more, but again, we are in early access at the moment. But let's follow the tutorial for now. Sail to Nassau to challenge Captain Anne Bonny. This game also needs a little bit of a hike up in difficulty for me, or just in general, if you ask me. And hang on, let me go and grab my... So we need, you'd think with all this sea around it would be easy to stay hydrated, but no, you'd be wrong. So, now I actually got some missions under my belt before I took Anne Bonny on, but I think we'll start off as we mean to continue, because one of the things that I do know from this game is getting the pirate gang together as quickly as possible allows you, whilst you are not using them and don't have them in your fleet, to send them off on missions, and they just basically 20 days they come back with a hold full of loot.
There are more pirate captains.
Yes. The one thing that I would say is, at a tenner, I do think it is worth the price of entry. It is early access as well, so when this game is more feature complete, they might put the price up. However, how much are they going to add to this? A couple of things that I can show you before we can challenge Anne Bonny to a duel. She is now waiting for us at sea. The way a duel works is whichever captain lowers the hull of the others by to 50% first wins the duel. And if we lose, we just try again. If we win, we get her. So, and that kind of is the theme of this as well, is if you lose, you just get to try again. So, for those, I would like to see an Iron Man mode in this, where if you take off too much that you can chew, fucking game over, start again, sir. Or at least a save and load system. But again, we're in early access at the moment. They're probably not trying to put everybody off the game, like me. So, but again, you know, these are... I like these sort of games, and I know what I want from it. Might not be the same as everybody else, but anyway, right, let us how far away is this? 14 hours. So we do want to fight her in daytime, because I'm sure you guys don't want to watch me playing this at night. Couple of things I will show you before we go and do that duel. We can look at some features. So there is going to be melee combat at the moment. Right now, all we can do is throw knives. If I can get them. Don't seem to be very good. There we go. But they just bounce. I think they just bounce off. Do they stick? No. Okay. But this would be where we would come to train. So I would be... Hello, I didn't find you last time. Ah, okay. So yeah, it's gonna be... I don't know how good a job they're going to do of this. Sorry as well, it's pretty dark down here. I don't know how good a job they're going to do of the hand-to-hand combat. I don't think it would make or break the game. I've really been enjoying myself in this game without any kind of combat. Just the ship battles, and this is enough. So, and yeah, I'll show you some of the other features as we are playing. It's not multiplayer. Hang on. Hello, Zigo. Welcome to the stream. No, not yet. And as I said, the multiplayer, I think the multiplayer is going to be versus. It kind of has to be versus because this game relies on time acceleration. And if the host time accelerates whilst other people don't want to, that won't work very well. In my wildest dreams, I'm hoping that either people can play at multiplayer and be crew for my ship, but at the moment there wouldn't be anything for them to do, or they actually have their own ships and they move around with you. And hopefully the game that you are potentially thinking of, Zigo, is the original Pirates of the Caribbean on the Xbox. And I'm there with you, brother. I fucking loved that game on the Xbox because it shares one of the traits that this game and other ones that I've played on mobile is. If you know how to play the game, and if you know where you're going, and if you can play it particularly well, you could maybe go to an English port, find a first rate, kill the crew, take the ship, and have the biggest, baddest war galleon as your second ship from the very beginning of the game. And the freedom to do that, I appreciate. Does that mean you have to? No. Is it a good idea when you first play in the game? No. But it then allows you to use your knowledge to do stuff anyway.
Captain, we arrived to fight a duel.
So, Captain, we arrived to fight a duel. Victory occurs when 50% of the ship's hull is destroyed. Now, I will try and fight this one in VR. We elevate and depress the cannons with up and down on the right stick. And we want to be aiming for about there. Lovely stuff. If we raise the black, I think it already is. If we raise the black, it increases the shots reload speed of our crew. It also has other effects, which I will talk about later, which are... need more implementation, I think. How's this camera work looking, K2? I know she'll be the first one to get pissed off if I'm shaking my head all over the place. There is no holing them. It's a reasonably simple damage system at the moment. Yeah, it is. There's a thing is, AC Black Flag got it right. There we go. Victory is ours. You will see that there are three. There are, when you have the cannons out, that's exactly. hang on, what's Chris saying? Kind of, Chris. So basically what happens is when you are going up against merchants, if you raise the black, it reduces the kind of crew's threshold from when they will surrender. However, raising the black is different to going at them with the same flag. One of the things you'll note as we're playing is we are constantly switching our allegiance from British to Dutch to Danish to Spanish and French, and we're constantly switching our allegiance as to who we are so that we can close the distance. I'd like to see some sort of system where we have to actually identify the other ship at distance and raise the right flag, because then we could all have fun with flags. In this game at the moment, it is done automatically for you. So raising the black increases your shot rate of your ship, but it also lowers the amount of reputation, or heightens the amount of it also raises the amount of reputation you lose when with that nation, because they associate this with pirates and of course they're Nassau. So it basically, if you don't raise the black, you don't have quite as good ability. It's only 10% though. You don't have quite as good ability in combat, but you don't lose as much reputation. This is one of those games that is full of little intricate systems, and if you understand them, you can exploit them, and if you can exploit them, you can do very well in this game quite easily, as I may or may not show you. It might be the parrot. It's definitely a one-eyed lady as opposed to the real K2. Right, so we now have Anne Bonny as part of her fleet. You will see that she is on her actual, from what they can gather historically, the Revenge, which is a Byzantine class. It has more cannons than us. It has, why are they calling, oh, no. Astern, that's rear. Oh, and then four, right, okay, yeah. Astern, four. Yeah, okay, fine, they have got it right. But this, she has fore and aft, basically. Confused myself then. We can, because she is part of our fleet, literally press the left stick, and we are now, well, you know, I don't think I've got any more shapely, and I definitely don't have a hat with a feather in it, but we're now on Anne's ship, and we can take full control of it. You will see, possibly, that we are now on the Revenge. All the life bars are down here as well. We have sail strength, we have crew. This line is minimum crew to operate, basically skeleton crew to operate the, well, not even skeleton, minimum crew to operate the vessel effectively, hull strength, and then speed. We also have our little compass here, and we have one on our hand as well. For now, we shall stay aboard Jack Rackham's ship, the William, and let us head back to Nassau and see if we can find out things. Now, we didn't take much damage. I do believe Anne Bonny's ship did. Yeah, so she's going to need a repair. Not a great idea for us to take her out, but I don't think you can lose them. A lot of the time, I would just put them into port. It's a fairly simple system as well. You're either on the flagship, that's the ship that you control, the ship is supporting you, or you can anchor it in port. You can only anchor pirate captains in port. The reason why I'm going to anchor her here is because we are in the business of piracy, ladies and gentlemen, and the business of piracy involves capturing ships, and the more we have space for, the better. Many activities await you in your new pirate life. All of them are explained in the Pirate Codex. This Pirate Codex, just in case you were wondering, is quite extensive. I'll leave that just on screen just in case anybody wants to go back and have a look, but we'll try and do a bit of everything tonight. Not the most efficient way to play the game, but I can show you that potentially later as well. So, first things first, we need a tavern. let us go to... and we've already found our first our first outlaw camp. The aptly named Swindler's Town. Oh, I'm going to be right at home there. But let's have a look at Gregory Town, find out what information they have and what they're buying and are selling, because we might do some trading. You'll see as well that a lot of times they have ships in port. This is what I'm talking about. Now, I don't know about it with this ship, but I'm quietly confident that we could take that. Thank you, Vom. I'm fairly confident we could take that, and that would then mean, I think, that's a second rate or a third. It looks like a brig to me. So that would then give us a much better ship, and we could instantly upgrade to that. The way that we would do that is we would close in right next to them, aft, and then just chain shot the fuck out of them. Their aft or foreguns aren't going to be great, and as long as we can take the crew out before they turn, that ship's ours. And then we sail away, and we just have to make sure we don't get too close to the fucking fort. So, that's something that I'll do... maybe in another playthrough, but not. I don't. Basically, my point is this: if you think you can do it in this game, it is a bit limited in some of these systems. But like in these games, it is sandbox. It is open world. Yes, I know I don't like sandbox games. This is not the lazy sandbox. This is the fully fledged and working world, and you're part of it. Go and do what you want to do within it, and you will be given things to do within it, or you can make your own fun within a living world. The rum is always gone. Right, so let's get ourselves to the tavern. Let's see what we can see. Talking about a merchant ship close by nearby island. They had some problems during a storm. Seems like easy prey. We found out the location of another port, West End. Good. And what rumours? Totally rumour has it there is a ship sunk in the storm. Cool. So let us go and have a look at. Now, do you guys have a port? No, you don't. Cool. Let us go to this one. Now, as I said, we could sail there, but it would probably, even with fast travel, take me about half an hour to get there. So we'll just fast travel. Hopefully this doesn't put us at night. Cool, it's at night. I won't wait till day. So this is the way that I would normally play the game. Now, note how we are flying. Oh, actually, the brightness shouldn't be too bad because I'm using the other thing to stream. There are not boarding battles yet. That is supposed to be something that's coming. So, we are flying British colours because we are trying to get on this merchantman here. If we keep those British colours up, the crew of this ship don't know who to report it as. Whereas, if we raise the black, we only get a 10% faster reload rate, which we do not need. Now, what I'm hoping to do here is we're going to use some grape shot. We are going to come... We should be fast enough. We should be fast enough. We're going to have to come hard to stern. Hard to starboard, rather. Stern. And then we're going to use a little bit of fast travel to catch them up. Hopefully they don't run too far. There aren't mechanics like, you know, trying to take their wind like you could do if you were kind of like the piratey version of slipstreaming. That isn't in the game. You can't steal an opponent's wind if they had it behind them. I've tried. It's a favourite of mine. I do believe we are making... Yeah, we can't see at the moment, but we are closing in on them. And as I said, I'm using the time boost to do it. Every now and again you get that little stutter that you might have seen as well. And what I think that is you're moving from one, like, grid to another. And it's a little stutter of load. So, what we're going to do, as soon as we drop cannons... There's another one. It happens a lot. I'm sure they'll put it out. We want to get just ahead of them. And then we are going to man the guns, switch to this side. We'll bring our guns down. We'll cut across them. We'll give them a taste of chain shot. They're now just reacting. That's their crew absolutely destroyed. We can now close up the cannons. Throw the sail. We can now board them. As far as capturing the ship is concerned, it is simple as press that button. The ship was captured and it's now part of your fleet. You may manage its cargo like any other of your ships. If you want to sail it, open the fleet overview and set it as your flagship. So, as I said, random events have happened to me during fast travel, but it's usually when you cut across an event that's on here. There are random events when you're just sailing about as well. And pirates occasionally show up when you're trying to do stuff. So, it's a shame, Norb, because Norb, I'm sure it's Norb's real name, Silas, but there's a lot of Silas's pride going about in this game. A lot of ships called the same thing. But we can see here they've got cannon, they've got chain shot, they've got plank, and they've got stone. We need all of this. We will keep this ship in support. Let us wait until morning so we can actually get out of this atrocious bad lighting conditions. And you will see my ship. We're still flying the English colours. They not so much. So this is now my little pretty white and blue boat. Now, we've got multiple things that we can do with that boat. We can take it to the smugglers and sell it off for scrap. We can actually sail with it and start putting a fleet together. That ship is not a great one for a fleet because it'll get sunk pretty quick. We can also take it back to Nassau and actually have it in port, and then you can use them as additional storage or just as basically as transport junks. Now, one of the things that I will show you that I really like the thing of as well, but it does lessen the sale price, is you can actually take the cannon off of a ship that is in your that you can manage cargo with. So pressing on that and you can take the cannons off of it. This is how, like for instance, you can see that we took basically one of our cannons took a hit and got thrown overboard. So we'll take that off of them. Good stuff. It takes from our crew to skeleton crew this ship. We don't want to be taking this into combat with a skeleton crew either. What I'm also going to do, what have they got? 2,000's worth. We'll take all of this. Lovely. Does make them defenseless, but it's very few and far between that you'll actually get attacked whilst you are out in the deep ocean, but it can happen. So we are going to do some more fast traveling. We are going to head back. You're actually not wrong. You're not wrong, boys. You are not wrong. So she's now on board. She's now ported with us. We are going to put Silas's pride. We are going to anchor her, which then means that she will stay here. When we come back out, she's gone. They obviously anchor around there somewhere. So, but that's now safe and secure at Nassau. It will automatically help us defend Nassau if it gets attacked, because we haven't quite got a fort yet. And we can also use it for other things. You can only get the warehouse up to a certain amount of storage, and it's just not enough. So you can then use your fleet to have basically additional storage. This is good and bad. It's good, additional storage. It's bad, if people attack and sink those ships, you lose what was on board. That's bad. Now, one of the other things that we're going to do, we're not going to be using the Revenge. So, for now, we'll get Old and Bonnie off on mission. The way that we do that is when we have unlocked a pirate, press on them, and as long as you are in port, you can send them on a pirate mission. What I found is they will basically, for the next 20 days, go off on mission. And the more hold space they have, the more they will come back with. Bear that in mind. But we will. And also, hello. I don't think I said hello, chatty. Hello, chatty. Let's pop that there. We will give her a full complement of guns. She's got some cannonball. I haven't sent them out on a pirate mission without cannonball. I don't think that's a good idea. So, you know, how are they going to get anything if they haven't got the way to do piratey missions? And then what we're going to do, because we're not going to be using... Oops. We're not going to be using Anne for now, is we'll just send her off. So it then means that you can actually make use of the things that you are not using. What was hers? Secures better deals. We'll need that later. Sells captured ships at a 50% higher rate as well. 50% of fuck all is basically still fuck all in this game, so I would rather send her off to be getting us resources. So she's now on mission, returns in 20 days. Back to deck. Now, let us upgrade the warehouse. We need 150 gold, just, and some planks. We need money. We also need a tavern here as well, so I can stop dicking about. But to get that tavern, we need sailcloth. So, what do? Well, we go and start pillaging our weaselly little guts out. If we go to the warehouse, we can transfer everything across to the warehouse, because we don't need any of this. We did have rum, it's gone now, sorry. So we've got 20 well, I think it's 20 tons, but 20 kilos, let's say, of space within our warehouse. That then frees us up, and then we're good to go. Let's go and find some things to do. We will go and sell a ship, though, whilst we're at it. I should have taken... we can take the cannons later. So, we're at the Smuggler's Cove now. There's a lovely live fire going on there. I think that's supposed to be a forge. What do you reckon? Is that a forge? Probably. So, the rum's always gone on my ship, because the rum is... the rum is a consumable, just like oil and just like powder. And like consumables, I don't like to base my tactics around things that are one and dones, so I sell them. I mean, technically ammunition is one and done as well, but at least you can get value from it. You can do everything that you need to do in this game with cannon, chain, and grape. You don't need bombs, they can help, but... Anyway, so, let's knock into port here. We will go to the shop. We can buy things quite cheap. Anything that you see in green is considered cheap. Anything that you see in white is normal price. Anything that you see in red is expensive. Find green, buy green, sell red. Or buy in green, sell to red, rather. We will go to the shipbroker. Oh, did we not bring it with us? Oh, you fucking idiot. Bollocks. Hang on. Back. Forgot to bring it with us. We're going to have so many ships in a minute, it's going to be unreal, so... Yes, but they would need to add harder difficulties, and as I understand it, there probably won't be any, I don't know. Right, support ship, good. Oh, that was the other thing that we're going to do as well, because... that little revelation that I had, where you can take cannons off the ship. Now, that does lower the sale price of this boat quite considerably, but we do need cannons. Yeah, you can... Yeah, I know. But, hey, we're never getting to zero. I don't think there is something in place for when you go to zero. I've never seen any negative effects. The one time it happened. Let us go here. Hello, Decrepit. Basically, yes, but Sea of Thieves for grown-ups in VR. So let's move these cannon across. So we've got a little bit of cannon to go with there as well. Right, back to Swindler's Town. So, what's my biggest concern with this game? there's not a lot of VR in it. It's a lot of menus and a lot of fast travel if you're going to play it right, and then a lot of being above the ship, which you could argue is VR, I suppose. But these are very minor complaints because the game is fucking addictive.
Ship's been sold,
Right,
Captain.
so we've sold the ship to the shipbroker. We might buy some sailcloth because we do need that, but we're a bit short on gold at the moment. Let's spend our cash on more rumours.
I've got a bearing on a merchant fleet.
So it's talking about merchant ship anchored close by. Problems with the storm. Any ones that have a problem with the storm are going to stay there indefinitely. We can get ones where they're basically going to a port, and if you don't get them in time, you'll miss your opportunity to get them during their time traveling in the high seas. Some are multiple fleet, like trade fleets. Others come by themselves. Some have a military escort. Those military escorts can be captured. Although the tutorial says, oh, don't take military ships on. It's like, yeah, but maybe I want that military ship. Let's find out where some more ports are, because tax.
Marked a wreck on the map, Captain.
This cellular, cool. Well, I mean, look, right, I'm, okay, DG's son, I'm sure you like Sea of Thieves, but is it realistic to take one of these, place yourself in it, and shoot yourself in a boarding action towards another ship? No. No, it is not. Look, I get that it's gameplay, and I get that it's fun, but this is realistic, or more realism to it than Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is like that Sail VR game. It's just a fun multiplayer game, isn't it? So this one's for the grown-ups or the kids that never died. So anyway, right. We've sold our ship off here. What's that under there? I can't quite see. They need to get away from this as well. I hate it in VR where you try and get closer to a thing and it pushes you away. Very annoying. But again, these are all the little things that I expect in a game that's trying to be VR but isn't quite VR. But then they're also doing things in this that other VR games don't. So we will go and take that on. Yeah, pretty much. You can see Cuba, Panama, Windward Islands. I don't know what that would be. No, it's not Canaries. Puerto Rico, Hispaniola, Cuba, Florida up here. Doc, you're from Florida, aren't you? Maybe we'll go and pillage you later. And then you've got open ocean. So it's a larger swathe of the Caribbean, basically. And obviously we're in the Bahamas. So map is huge. Not populated at the moment. I can show you the stats. There are... Let's have a look. 16 outcast camps, 22 British ports, 25 Spanish ports, 10 French, 10 Denmark, 10 Netherlands, wrecks, treasure, outcast camps as well. Oh yeah, no, I've been looking for something like this. Yes. No, you can't actually go onto the port. So it's all done through menus. But again, this game is early access. So as I said, what they've done is they've taken the bare bones of what is in essence a mobile game, uplifted it all so that it's all working in VR, and now they're starting to... tack on is a harsh term, because some of the VR in this, like this, is fucking great. But like, you know, can't pass through the crew. Can't go over the side, can't actually operate the cannons, can't climb the mast, can't get into the rigging, can't, you know, go to the crow's nest. But then this thing is, all of these things could be added. Anyway, let me show you the other VR element. Now, this one is a great start. Oh, look, the aptly named Devil Refuge. A wrecked ship. We should check it out and maybe we'll find some valuable items. Now, what we have to do is... not at night. Let's wait till morning. I think we have to anyway. But yeah, just in case it's devs, if you could make the lighting in the cabin a little bit better at night, it'd really be helpful. So we can, or press gang and crew in this game would be great. So we can see the wreck over there. We can fully, this isn't the sort of game where it's like, oh, you're at the site, that's you done. We can actually get as close to this. And, you know, as I said, it is all open ocean. We can just go sailing across the map if we want to. It just takes so fucking long. So, but we'll get a little bit closer. And we'll go to the dive site. Again, I'd like to actually get into the boat and get the crew to row out here. But now there's a wreck down there. Best pirate ever. So it's got a massive swimming element in it as well. Now, this is what I'm talking about in that this all looks great. I need this. I need swim. I need proper swim. And I need caves to explore and treasure to find and proper things to do. At the moment, this is just based on gaze. Where I look, when I press forward, is where I swim. And I don't know if you've heard about them historically, the pirate diving suits. You know, the ones with the proper oxygen tanks on the back. Maybe that was a little bit before pirate times. What I'm trying to say is we've got unlimited oxygen, so we can get out of the way. We can do what we want to here. We need to free the cargo so that we can get it later on. There are treasures, but nothing in there, even though we found a location of Pitstown and we got some coin. So basically, it's the bare bones. We can push ourselves around underwater. There's coin to be had. There are treasure chests to be had, but I'm not doing any of this, and I'm also, it doesn't have a proper physics system in that I'm not able to grab hold of or push off of things. I would really love to see all of that. You'll also see that there are pearls here, but we're not grabbing them. The open world's pretty good, but as I said, yeah, remember though, this is in early access. So, oh, hello you. But again, like, you know, there's a lot of things that aren't going right in this. Some of these objects are solid. Others we can put our hands through. If I want to swim, I can pretend that I am, but I am not doing this. I'm literally pressing forward on the stick. There will be a host of items for us to find in and about this wreck. Obviously, I want different and bigger wrecks. The ones that I've visited so far have all been the same. And, you know, this is a bit like, come on now. Oh, okay, I didn't actually realize you can do that. Don't give us the option to press A to collect. Make us grab it. So that's already been implemented. That's quite nice. That you can actually grab the thing and stow it away. Maybe a little bag for us to stuff it all in, and then maybe if we, I don't know, get panicked by a fish or chased by a shark, it all fucking explodes out. Just the little things, you know, just the little things. But again, why go that close when you can just press A? So yeah, maybe, yeah, I think we've been under here for about 2 minutes. Like little things like I should be able to push myself off this, climb along the mast. I know I've already said all these things. I'd like to see you be able to open these things in. There needs to be an oxygen thing as well that you can then, like, if you're going to go and free swim, you can only stay down here for 1.5 minutes, and maybe you can upgrade that and then maybe make it so you can have proper diving bell suits so you can come down here properly. Oh, there's more down there. Anything else? We've got both bits of cargo, which are the main things. Right? I'm well trained. But as a general rule, what I've found here, just move around and tap A and you'll get everything, which is... yeah, ha-ha, chat, ha-ha. So, I'm hoping for something like, I can't remember the name of the ship, but the ship that they end up going after, the Spanish gold galleon. I love doing that sort of shit. So actually holding your breath in VR to see if you could last as long. I do that in films all the time. I find it difficult not to. Right, I think that's everything. So we've got that one to pick up. We can push them, but not really. You can't drown. We can, like, we can kind of push them along. It will then save us having to sail too close to this wreck, but it's not great, as you can see. So we probably are going to have to sail quite close to that one. But no, you can't drown. One of the things that I did think was quite cool and does, like, yeah, we should actually have to push that, or maybe swim away from the wreck with it to make it an easier catch for our ship. One of the things that I did think was quite cool, though, whether this has been... No, you can't. I've stayed under here for like a good 10 minutes making sure that I got all the pearls. So, one of the things that I am liking... Unfortunately, one of the things that I am liking is... Because this says a lot for me about what Von's concern with the game is. So, I don't think this is intentional within the game, but the fact that the systems are here and, oh look, pressing A jumps. Ooh, maybe we are going to be going on land, but these will be the updates. And, you know, again, the game is in early access, but this bodes well. The fact that we can go onto an island and walk around. Now, you can't do that any other way that I've found so far. Not yet, but I don't even think East Indian Trading Company would be out here during this time. Can't remember my history on that one. But yeah, this bodes well. The system is either robust enough to allow us to do this, so, you know, we're a little bit of design away from a shovel and an X and digging and treasure. So that's good. But either the system is robust enough to allow us to do this, the fact that there is a jump button in this and nowhere else would say to me that this is intentional and that we are going to be able to make land at some point in the game. I haven't found another way to do it other than through this wreck system at the moment. So, to be fair, I haven't been looking. I've been ploughing all of my time into looting, pillaging, and stealing my filthy little goblin heart out. But yeah, that bodes well for me, if you ask. And as underwater sections go, it's pretty fucking good. It looks good. So... what's the old battery looking like? No, it's not the devs. I've found the same. It's not that the devs told him. I'll show you when we find it. But basically, you go out there to do a treasure hunt, and it comes up with a message saying, nope, sorry, mate, feature not implemented, coming soon. So... my concern with a game like this, because HomeNet games have done things like this before, is when they've got the features in, I don't think they budge on adding more. So when they say the game is feature complete, I would say go as far as to say what you see is what you get. I can only go off of existing games. So like that Shogun one that we played not so long ago. Right, I will do a little battery swap here. I don't think we're out. I would imagine this one's been pretty good on battery life thus far. For me, anyway. I'm not streaming it quite as powerfully as I normally would. Although... can't really talk about battery capacities as much as I'd like to these days, because I don't think my battery's doing so well. So anyway, but let's wait, stop, everybody stop. I need to check my battery. Right, okay, pirates. So let's get out of here. Being able to only do sort of like quarter turns with the helm, just come on. I want to spin this thing, man. I don't care if it does anything else. It just looks cool to spin it. That is... Oh, yeah. Fuck, we need to get the cargo. That's why I was doing this. This way, this way, this way. Yeah. No, no. I mean, thing is, Blue, you say that, Blue, but HomeNet Games have done some fantastic work. That Shogun Empire game that I played was literally flat converted to VR. My question was, well, why does this need to be in VR? But it was fucking good and well done for what little VR things it had in it. Like bowing to the Japanese and then bowing back was amazing. Anyway, but the little things. No, there's nothing like this on standalone at all. Well, no, there is Sail VR, but again, as we've talked about, it's kind of... Oh, shit. Hang on, I want the cargo. No, I want the cargo. Are you going to do this? Maybe I do have to push it away then. Fuck. Hang on. Oh, I got an idea. No, that's not going to work either. Push the boat out. So, yeah, they also did the Warplanes games, which all three of them are particularly good. See if we can push that cargo away.
Drop sails!
From there. Yeah, so we are going to have to push these out, otherwise it's going to force us to go to the dive site to get the cargo, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. Right. Like, that's what we need. This is what we need. But yeah, the Warplane series, Shogun, they are a company that I think they know what they're doing in VR, but they're more of a flat screen developer. But they do a good job in VR. I haven't played a bad game from them. I haven't played a bad game from them. And so, and yeah, some games have been a little lacking in the content department, but one thing that's good... The thing with this game is that they're taking it from a fully fledged system that is already in place and already has a lot of content. So, good things, hopefully. Right, we need to get quite far away from this wreck. I swear I didn't have to do this last time. Maybe you're not supposed to push the crates away and just get close and pick them up. Right, let's push it out a little bit further away from the site. And then we should be able to get these. And if we can't, we'll crack on with something else. Ugh. Like, I should have to proper push that. That doesn't seem right, but... Again, as I said, it just seems that they've got a very good... Oh, storm on the horizon there. Ugh. Okay, that's a bit better. Right. Come on, you lobbers, somebody give me a hand in. But yeah, this should be proper. Proper swimming, please. Like, still keep the hold forward on the stick for people that haven't got the either motor... No. People who can't be bothered to actually swim or can't swim aren't hampered. But give us that. Come on. VR now. This game for a tenner has, again, more content than others that I've played of a single... Why? It's not letting me get it. If I... Hang on, let's try and... Because the normal way that you do it is you look at it. But I think it's hanging up on... Yeah. Okay, well, it's only a bit of fucking cargo. I know that was me who just said that. But, again, I'm just showing off the feature. The only problem... The only problem... So, this might have been the problem with getting closer to the dive site. The only problem with that is, as cool as it is, there's not... Oh. Oh, we run aground. Oops. Right, let's just fast travel out of here. Probably be easier. Save the crashing. So let's go and take on this bad boy. So part of the problem with those...
Captain, merchant ship ahead as we expected. They are raising anchor. We should hurry and intercept them.
Problem with... Let's see, we're running Spanish colours right now, and that'll allow us to get right up close to these guys without them knowing what's going on. We've also got the weather gauge as well. The wind is with us and against them. We like having the weather gauge. So, what we'll do is we will... Usual standard tactics. Should we give them passing honours? No! There shall be no passing honours today. We'll get right in front of them, like the bad driver that we are, pull cannons, and give them one right across. And that's the end of that. I've had a bit of practice with the aiming. These are easy ships, and we do outclass them, so we'll board that. Again, like this is where the VR is lacking. This isn't. Look at that. I can actually see out of the window what is actually out there, which is, again, I know I get amazed by these things quite often, but there's times in VR where this wouldn't be true. Like, these would be just sea out there, and you've got to imagine, like, it tries to trick you that it's actually showing you what's outside, but this truly is. So, little things. Right, we'll take the sugar.
The ship's ours now, Captain.
Ship's ours. We didn't lose any cannons. Did I just use the what? Did you just use the crew shot? No, that was... So, this is grape shot. It's the quickest way to take down merchants, and it saves damaging their hull, which then makes them more usable. We don't want to destroy their sails, we don't want to destroy their hull, because if we want to use them, we then don't have to repair them. I think it affects the sale price as well. So, right, that's them done. There's another wreck there, but I've shown you everything that I need to show you from there. The other problem with wrecks as well is the only thing that you will get from wrecks is a couple of gold pieces and maybe a little bit of cargo, whereas from doing that, and as you can see, that was reasonably straightforward, we've got plenty of stuff that we actually need. Let's sail to the pirate hideout that's just down here. We'll pick up some more rumours. We'll get back out there. Let us manage cargo. We'll take their cannon. We'll take their chain shot. We'll take their actual... Oh, we can't. Never mind then. You'll see as well that because I've left the cannons on board, this will sell for a little bit more to the ship broker. 190 gold. Again, small beginnings. This isn't really the money that we want to be going for. Let's get some information on ships. Merchant ship anchored close to nearby island. Easy prey. Good. Ports. Good. Rumours. Rumours says a merchant ship was caught in a storm. Good. Now, the other thing to note, as we are attacking these different nations, their reputation starts to decrease. When it gets to 0, we are considered pirate to that nation. They will then start regularly attacking Nassau. You'll also lose the ability to trade with those ports as well, and I'd imagine they'll start sending teams after you specifically. I think they mainly target Nassau though. So, Dead Man's Lagoon, there may still be some floating cargo. Let's go back to Nassau, drop off our ill-gotten gains, see if we can do any upgrades, and then crack on with the game, shall we? So, I think I've shown you everything that I can show you in this game. See, the starting to get rough seas because of the bad weather around here as well. Mist does descend. Mist does descend. Right, manage cargo in the port, in the warehouse. Let's get the bags of sugar across and the stone across. Good. And how much is this? Just wood. We want the tavern up and running next. We need sailcloth. Good. 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 It's... Hello, Jeff. And it's good. It's good. Like, I suppose the only the only thing that I have with this game is, as I've said, I've played a lot of mobile games like this in my past, and they all go somewhere, but they all feel like a waste of time when you've finished. This is a little bit more because it's obviously in VR. It's got a lot of those mobile phone systems in it. I didn't think it would be that good when I first put it on, having seen the history of this game, kind of where it's come from. But then that was countered with the fact that it is HomeNet Games, and they do a fucking good game. It might not be long, it might not have a massive amount of content, but they do a good, mechanically sound game. This seems to have a lot of both elements. Mechanically sound, yes, it's in early access, so there's lots of things that I'm hoping they'll add, but for the most part, it is looking good. Let's go and get this merchantman. Now that we've dropped cargo.
Captain, there is cargo floating ahead of us.
That's the wrong mission, isn't it? Yes, we don't need to be doing this one. This is not worth our time. We want to be there. Although I'll clear it whilst we're here. Extra stuff is extra stuff, right? How are we going to go about that? Cargoes. You'll see that we get little arrows pointing to where things of interest are. We want those ones, not the barrels. So let's everybody right, pirates, everybody try not to explode. The one thing that I will say is, when I first started playing this, my concern was I was doing too many things that didn't feel like VR, but this is pretty good. Like, I do think that we should be in a crow's nest, but have this option available. I'd like to see the fast travel added to when you're in VR, when you're on deck, to encourage it. Oh, yeah, it's got all of those Moorish... It has definitely got all of those Moorish mobile phone game style tendencies to it. So, right, got there. But, like, if I now spend maybe the next half an hour building up Nassau, you'll kind of see what I mean? Because there won't be a lot of actually, you know, being VR on the boat. So as soon as we roll out the guns, they will know what is happening. As soon as I raise the black, they will know what is happening. But as you can see, if we can get the right shot on them with chain shot, which is a lot easier to do from up here than it is down there, it's over, basically. Where's the weather? There. Okay, cool. Now, we're not going to be able to cut across them as I have been able to do thus far. So, if we can get close enough, make sure we have our grape shot, and then we'll turn, roll out the guns, spray across the deck. One more! One more! Lovely job. Again, I'm fine with just this. See the ship, take out the crew, nick the ship. The thing is, it's one of those games where it builds and builds and builds, and you get to do more. Yeah, maybe. I'll try and do more of the actual VR stuff as we play. But basically what I want to do is I want to show you where this game is going, and the easiest way to do that is play it in the kind of not VR game. But the more I play it, the more I'm like, yeah, well, I mean, you probably could do this in flat screen, but it wouldn't look as cool, would it? But there are little things, like, for instance, I can't open the chest. Come on, I can't take the musket. Come on, I can't swig the rum. This was the first thing that I tried when I first started this game was, why can't I spin the globe? So, again, there's a lot of flat screen things in this game, but they're working on it. They're working on it. As I said, I didn't see the sword previously when I went down to the holds to practice combat, but they are adding combat to the game. I'm wondering how much. because this is also quite a sit-down game. I'm standing at the moment for it, and it's easier to do standing when you're on deck. I find standing easier on a lot of games. Back to Nassau, sail 2. Let us drop cargo. We need that sailcloth. We need that. We're going to need sugar. We're going to need a lot of stone. Oop. 0 out of 10, right? The thing is, it's like it's these things that are what I'm talking about in VR games. They're the things that a developer is not going to win any awards for, but if they don't happen, it just feels a little off. It doesn't matter. I don't care, but it's VR, isn't it? The globe should at least spin. It's only one axis. Come on now. So, but again, doesn't matter. I'd rather they spent their time developing something that actually fucking matters. So, right, what we are going to do, because we're starting to come a cropper with our hull space, is we will leave the Nicholas Rapture here. We've got a little bit of money now. It does. It does. Now then, we need... What else do we need? Have you guys even got a port? Shipyard. There we go. Now, chat, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you fucking ready? Shipyard. So, you will see that we have the ability to rename the ship. I can rename all ships. Any ship. Whether it be in my fleet, back at Nassau, or anything along those lines. So, we could, providing you guys are into it, be seeing something where I can put all of you lot into it. And you'll be able to come out as a fleet with me. And not only that, but we can upgrade the vessels. There is only one level of upgrade for everything. Some have different upgrades. Like, for instance, you can add a ram to some. You can add 4 chasers on some, others not. We need to expand the hold, which I should have done earlier. We can also repair here. Our special characters trait is we can repair for cheaper. But let us upgrade the hold, and we will make our sails a little stronger, and we're out of money. And we can also repaint the ship as well. Now, devs, if you are listening, can we have it so that all of the colours appear on the right-hand side? Because, oh, actually, you could move it then. That's not too bad. I forgot that you could move it. So, lots and lots and lots of things for us to mess around with as we change. So, what I like to go for is quite a light wooden hull, and then a darker wood everywhere else. So we have a lovely little boat now, don't we? And then we have, not for long, we'll go for the lovely cream sails, and we'll have some black rigging. Well, not rigging, is it? We'll have the black things there. But so, like for instance, K2's Calamity will obviously be green. Von's Revenge will probably be some kind of Dutchy colours. Vegas Sight, well, it doesn't matter what colour I make Vegas Sight, does it? You won't be able to see. So I'll try and do it in a spectrum that he can see. And then, and actually doing all of that costs us nothing. And I did promise. We were either going to go with the HMS Rotten Crotch or the HMS Unsinkable 2. But, yeah, I didn't. Oh, and there's random names there as well, so that's quite cool. So I can literally have all of you guys... Oh, it doesn't save. Why did it not save? Did I not press the right button? Crap. Try that again. Oh, maybe it's because I didn't press that massive change name. So, yeah, we could be looking at a contender for Void War. However, I'd like to see it done.
Her new name well, Captain.
She does wear her new name well, Captain. So, I'd like to see the ability to rename the captains as well. But, you know, I can but hope. Now, another thing to note is because... yeah, this is... I'd love to have you all crewing. It'd be great, because I could just, like, hoist you overboard instead of venting you. It'd be amazing. Right, so... Look at our lovely new boat! You there! Scrub the deck! You! Man the yardarm! You! Hang yourself by the gibbet! Such, etc. But this is a nice touch, and it all changes. So, and there's quite the colour palette. I'd obviously like to see more, but, you know. I want to see more designs for the sails as well. Maybe if we can... more to it. But yeah. So, there we go. That's that side of things. We've done a little bit of upgrades. Now I am... So, there is... I'd like to be able to zoom out here as well. I kind of see why you can't. But I'd love to be able to zoom out to the full map so that I could see, because you can often lose things as you are going around. Oh, we didn't go to the tavern. Find me some ships. It says talking about a merchant ship anchored close to a nearby island. Good. Ports. Good. Rumours. Few sailors claim the price for cotton is very low in Pittstown. So this is the kind of information that you start being given about the different ports that if you haven't visited yet. So we want to be buying cotton from there. We can actually get an economy going as well at Nassau, in that we can create sail from cloth. We can create stone using a quarry with gunpowder. We can turn logs into planks. We can turn sugar into rum. And yeah, we can turn you all into devil-fearing heathens with a nice church. So yeah, these are all nice things. Yes, I'd love to be able to make you all walk the plank. Right. So we don't... Oh, we want... let's go... We don't need that with us right now. So we will anchor that one in port. This is the thing to note as well. So I'd love to be able to change the name here and make the right person the right captain. Captain Jack Ortega. This ship's captain is not a pirate. This ship will escape if you anchor it in a port other than Nassau. I haven't found a way to re-captain ships. I don't think you're supposed to stop you just leaving all of your ships anchored wherever you want to. So, but, you know, that's maybe a system. But I'd like at least the ability to rename these, because what I'm thinking, and hear me out here, chat, I can capture a load of ships, rename you people as the captains, and then let you go, in the hope that I will come across you later on and snatch you back up again. It'll be great. I mean, I'll have a lot of fun hunting you all down, like the dogs that you are, but with my cargo, obviously. So, right. But yeah, these are all little things that me, being a streamer, wants, and I think I can make quite entertaining. But yeah, I can't see them being implemented. So, our fleet grows. I won't give you guys crap ships, because they are crap ships at the moment.
Captain, merchant ship ahead as we expected. They are raising anchor. We should hurry and intercept them.
Ah, Danish is she? Ready, chain? The voice controls would be quite nice in this as well. Being able to press a button and then shout at the hands. Ready, chain shot. Ready, grape. Roll out the guns. Bring her about. Sailory talk. Shanty. Definitely need the ability to have your crew singing shanties. Oh, we're going to fucking hit the wind here if we're not careful. Go on, turn! Turn, you lubber! Fuck off. Fine.
All hands on deck!
Bye-bye! Fuck, missed. Fuck! Depress the guns, you fools! I hate doing things from VR in this game sometimes, I really do. Peter, come across. Come across, come across, come across. This is a decent shot, though, if I can get the deck. That got her.
They hoisted white flag.
Of course they fucking did. They don't know who I am. Captain Silver-Tongued Devil of the Rotten Crotch.
All hands on deck!
No, tell me about it. But then this is one of the problems that I find is it does all work in VR, but unfortunately it's easier to do from the other systems. Whether they'll do anything to change that, does it matter? I don't think so. I don't think they need to. Ooh, oil's worth money.
Now,
Again, another one of those disposables. Oh, that's another ship. Support ship. Good, 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 good. Back to Nassau. We need to get a tavern up and running. So this kind of is the game in a nutshell at the moment. There are some features, like for instance, you can attack the forts of towns. You can do that on behalf of governors to help raise your reputation with different things. In fact, I'll go through a little bit and then I'll just carry on playing the game. I'll try and give you an overview of all the things that you can do in this. I have sailed back with both ships. Look, it's right there, boys. That's another one to add to the fleet. And I haven't found a maximum number of ships that you can have anchored in port. However, these ships are a bit crap, but they will help us with being able to store a little bit more cargo at Nassau, because I think I've had Nassau up to 20 ships and it was still going. So, but what we need to concentrate on now is we need a tavern. Why? Because to advance the story, Tavern for Body and Spirit. Construct a tavern in Nassau to start having a steady cash income. It's not a very good cash income, but it's mainly so that you can then challenge Edward Lowe. He wants a tavern. Charles Vane wants a shipyard. Mary Read wants a forge. So you are almost being tutorialed to build the things that Nassau needs, which you are then able to challenge other pirates to get better ships. However, we don't need any of those pirates. I can go out there and pick a fight with something, chain shot the hell out of it so that she's dead in the water, use grape shot to kill the crew, take it, and then it's ours. I mean, mine. So, a quick overview of the things, just in case I have forgotten anything. Any given time you can control 3 ships at sea. This is kind of true. If you have 3 ships and capture additional ones, they sail as a fleet with you. You just have a difficult time controlling. The AI is absolute garbage in this as well. Which, again, naming you guys as your ships and pretending that you lot are the captains, it should be fucking hilarious. You'd think it would make this game a lot easier, but no, chat, you are going to make my job a lot fucking harder. So we have sloops, schooners, brig is the next one up, galleons, flute, and warship class. So basically the way that they work, as a general rule, the bigger they get, the faster they are, but the less agile they are. The reason why they get faster is because they have more sail to catch the wind. However, also, the bigger the sail, the larger the radius where you can be out of the wind. So, less agile, less able to react to the weather, but obviously, guns. Lots of guns. Military ships have gun decks painted in bright colours. You can count a number of cannons from distance. They also hoist a huge flag. Avoid attacking them, as they are strong opponents with large crew and no valuable goods, except that you can capture them and then use them as your own. Exploration, I've shown you. To discover new ports, we can just sail the coastline and find them all. That is one way of doing things. But the easiest way is just to spend a piddly amount of gold to have them discovered, and then you can fast travel to them all. Boardage, again, the first stage is to force the enemy ship to stop and surrender. We do that by either shooting them until they surrender or kill the crew down to a level, then they will. To board, sometimes despite surrendering the ship, hand-to-hand combat breaks out on board. I have not seen this yet, and I have done a lot of boarding. After a successful boarding, we transfer the cargo. So yeah, there's supposed to be some sort of combat system. I don't think it's been implemented yet, which could be good, could be bad. Shops and economies, nations... Oh, this I haven't seen. British ships have excellent gunners. They shoot more often than others. The Spanish-fearing pirates staff their ships with much larger crew. French merchants do not belong to the guild and trade in basic goods such as sugar, cotton and steel. Netherlands merchants, the Dutch, trade only expensive goods such as cannon, gunpowder, tobacco and rum. If I'd have known about this, Von, I wouldn't have made best friends with the Netherlands, and I would have raided all of their ships. My previous run, I was best buddies with the Netherlands and pirate to everybody else. This changes things. The Netherlands like their expensive things. The Danes are known for their whaling expeditions that are usually loaded with oil. Danes are, this is true as well, and Danes are a very good target. I've occasionally had random events where a whaling ship will turn up through rumour and you can go and take it. They're usually fucking massive as well. This is nice. Again, this is another system that even I didn't know about because I haven't looked through the codex properly yet. But that's a nice little system just to differentiate the different nations a little bit. Although having said that, I don't think this affects your ships when you capture them. It's just when you're at them. Let's have a look. Flags. A successful pirate's life mainly consists of hiding and confusing the enemy. We have no use for owning goods if we cannot sell them. When entering a port or attacking a merchant, we hang out the flag of that port. Thanks to this, we will not be attacked immediately. Hanging out a black flag, even running out the guns, is enough to identify us as enemies, I've found so far. When trying to capture a merchant ship, we do the same. Opening the gun ports immediately triggers an alarm. Maybe it was that then. Opened it, triggered the alarm of the ships, which then brought the thingy on top. This way we can get close enough to the victim without arousing suspicion. Raising the pirate flag strikes fear into merchants, making them surrender more quickly. Our crew is motivated by pirate flags and loads the cannons much faster. Unfortunately, hoisting the black flag takes a toll on our reputation. So basically, Nassau is not seen as a nation of pirates, but if we raise the black and do piratey things, it just has more of an effect on our reputation. So I stay away from raising the black. It's only 10%. You can upgrade the guns to better than that anyway. Right, let's game, shall we? Oh, I just checked the battery. Good, plenty of time. Right, I am going to now take a seat. We are going to be doing the bare minimum of actual VR stuff, and I'm going to accelerate away. So, yeah. Has anybody got any questions about the game? As I said, I'll keep telling you what I'm doing as I'm doing it. Sailcloth. Right, so we need sailcloth. We need to be visiting ports. We need to be getting information from those ports. And we need to be finding the right trade ship. A lot of the time, if you get rumors from a nation, they will give you you will usually find rumors about ships not of that nation, rather. Like it's the Dutch. This was the ones that I was big friends with previously, but I'm sorry, Von, that's not going to be happening this run, I don't think. Now, here's a thing. Sextant. Our sextant is at 0%. A sextant is a navigation instrument. It allows open sea and navigation when no land is visible. To work properly, sextant must be calibrated at known locations from time to time. Lighthouses are landmarks with precisely known geographical positions found near medium and big ports. To calibrate a sextant, stop your ship near the lighthouse. How do we do that? Well, first off, we find a port that has a lighthouse that's available. You will see that 208 miles, distance not optimal, sextant not calibrated. It basically means that whilst our sextant is not calibrated, when it gets to 0% basically, it costs us more and it takes longer travel time. The coin is a concern, the travel time more so, because you can miss opportunities that come about the map by not having your sextant sorted. So let's go and get that calibrated first and foremost. Then we will find the rumours and go and do the thing. How do you calibrate your sextant? Easy! Run the Spanish colours up, obviously. And you'll see that if I will get the old sails on. And where is it? There we are! Lighthouse! Speed things up, shall we? Even this, like, I take the... I say about it not really being much of a VR game, but... I don't know, this is still pretty fucking good. I don't know, I just want it more VR, but it's good enough. See how narrow this dead zone is to the wind? That's because of the class and size of ship that we have. As we get bigger ships, this becomes quite big. So we'll cut across here. And I want the ability to go on land, but I don't know if we'll get that. I reckon we'll get the ability to go to specific places, but not on land as I glitched earlier when we did the wreck. Get close to the lighthouse, calibrate sextant. Basically what this is a bit of a tax on the player. If you don't keep the sextant at 100%, it increases cost and time of duration. Almost... I mean, that is a way to... Well, no, because then you wouldn't have the coordinates. So... but basically think of this as almost fuel for your ship, I guess. It's a bit of a weird system. It just seems like a bit of a time waste. But it's one of those things that you would associate with mobile games. Again, a little thing that you have to go and do every now and again. Otherwise, it robs more stuff off of you. It's fine, though. It's fine. We'll go and sail in a bit of a storm. I haven't really done much of that yet. I don't know how rough the seas can get. I've seen them fairly rough, but nothing like we had in that marine game. That got pretty fucking huge. So let's get that. Tavern. Thank you, Vaughn. Yep. Right, ships.
Captain, I've got a
Send about a ship. See, all of these ships so far are anchored close. I think we need to level up Nassau before we start getting better ones. All of these ones are quite easy. There's no chase. They don't give up much. Ports, good. Rumours, yeah, potentially, Sim, potentially. And hello, Sim. This was totally worth it. Rumour has a sunk ship. I've shown you everything that I can show you. What I was going to talk about as well, the other problem with the wrecks is they're just not worth your time. They're cool, they're just not worth your time. But when they start having treasure maps and then us being able to visit treasure places, I could go to these wrecks and find a treasure map, but then when I go to the place that I can do the treasure, we won't be able to do anything there, and you'll get a dev note, so I'm going to avoid that. Once it's in, we'll be going, and then I'll reassess whether it is worth our time. Right, let's go and take this out.
Captain, merchant ship ahead as we expected. They are raising anchor. We should hurry and intercept them.
Oh, stormy weather. Right, this guy's going to get ahead of us. So what we will do is we will cut across. We might not. We should be able to catch him in this. This is why I put on the additional sails. Or upgraded the sails. Let's see how we fare. If I had aft chasers, or 4 chasers, I would be able to start slamming his sails, slowing him down, allowing this to be a lot quicker an affair. But, you know, the time boost is good enough. This is the other thing that I like as well up here, is I can just do that and place the camera in the one point that I'm going to need it. Republic of Texas. I don't know what that little stall is every now and again. It happens often enough for it to be noticeable. Oh, we're going to have to cut across you. It happens often enough to be noticeable. It's almost like the game has to load every 10 kilometers or so. Make sure we have the old chain shot on. That should be enough. Switch for guns. Bring a low onto the deck. Let them have it. They're going to need another one. And she's ours. So I suppose it's one of the weaker points of it is that's all you have to do. The ship battles do get a little more to them the further you play in the game, in that there'll be multiple to chase. They'll have an escort. You'll actually be using other munitions as well. Pirate Republic of Merseyside. Like, we're getting short on chain shot, so we're going to have to start using actual cannon shot soon. Heaven to Betsy. I need more rumours, chat. Let's go. Marimambo. And this will be the first proper capital that we're coming to. So wait until daytime so you can actually see it. There we go. So you can actually see that the capitals do look quite capital. And I don't want to be taking the Dutch on, because that is a first rate, I think. Maybe a second rate. As I understand it, the rates of the numbers of decks that they have, I think that's from my Hornblow days. We've also got a fort sat right behind us as well. So probably not best to take them on. We've got the merchantman that we captured earlier on as well. She's French as well, so she had iron on board. Let us get into town. Now, this is the other thing that we can do. We can speak to the governor. The governor is preparing an attack at the port of Tortuga. He is looking for a brave mercenary to help his fleet during the attack. He will pay you a generous reward, that's not very generous, of 500 gold coins if you help destroy the fort and the fleet protecting the port Tortuga. That's all governors I've seen do. That's except one that's kind of story orientated for progression. I've only seen governors offer this. Go and attack this port. If you attack it and you're successful, the port changes to the nation that attacked it. So then if you make friends with one nation, you can spread them. So we could indeed, poise, completely spread the British Empire across everywhere if you wanted. Or if you're Dutch, you can do Dutch. If you're France, you can do French. If you're Spain, you can do Spanish. And so on, and whatever. Netherlands, Denmark, France, Spain, and British. However, I haven't got to the point where we can capture these ports ourselves, if that even is a thing. But I think we need to actually own and make Nassau become independent before we can start doing that, if that is even in the game. I didn't get that far before I deleted my save. But yes, we could indeed bring back the Empire. We could. We probably will. Because that makes sense. The British aren't a good target to go up against, because, as we saw here... Where was it? Nations. As we can see here, British ships have excellent gunners. They shoot more often than others. Everybody else just has rubbish stuff and good stuff for us to nick. So... Maybe it will be. Maybe it will. I mean, it is called the HMS Rotten Scrotch. Obviously, I'm the Majesty. I'm the his within the HMS. So, right. Let's game. Tavern. Ships. So let's talk about merchant ship anchor close by. Ports, good. We know where Tortuga is now. Ship of Storm. Cool. Do we need crew? As you take... I think we must have picked up more crew than we needed. What's supposed to happen as you take crew, it boards... Oh, it might be when we get bigger ships. So later on, you have to have a bigger ship to be able to capture ships and crew them. Which one's this one? Dutch merchant ship. Oh, we like the Dutch. Should be easy prey.
Captain, merchant ship ahead as we expected. They are raising anchor. We should hurry and intercept them.
Right, we've got just enough chain shot.
Full speed ahead.
Just enough chain shot. Now, based on where the wind is, they're probably going to make a break for the coast over here. They would be silly to go that way because they'll just be dead in the water. So what we'll try and do is bear that in mind, and we'll cut across here. So again, knowing the weather gauge, I mean, he might just fucking float straight into the island at this rate. He's turning into the wind. What a guy. No worries, Blue. Cheers, mate. Thanks for popping by. So, what he's done here is kind of floundered, which we like. Because as long as we don't hit the dead zone, we can sneak up on him. We can then come across him. And if he turns out now, he's going to slow down. Which then means we can cut across... Load the guns, and that's all she wrote, chat. That is literally all she wrote. Ugh, 2 seconds. I'm going to have to recalibrate my controller again. Stupid pros, they really are. I can still do some things though. I've just got to turn it off and turn it back on again. I will, hopefully, as we level up, or not level up, we will get some better ships. I don't want to put you guys in fucking sloops. I want to put you guys in galleons, and brigs, and brigantines, and such. Anyway, there's that sailcloth that we need. Let's capture the shit out of that. And it's also, thanks, Holland, you've got lots and lots of oil on board. Ideal. Ah, the Dutch. Excellent. So, here's the thing. I obviously know that Von is Dutch. There might be some others of you Dutch as well. So, I'm not going to apologise because, you know, apparently you guys are easy prey in this game. But rest assured, although I may be spreading the British Empire, probably, in this game, if you get this, you can make the Dutch flag everywhere. Or the French, or the Spanish, whatever you want to do. All you have to do, find the capital of the nation in question, and they will give you missions. So that is have we got that with us? Who did we not capture? Yeah, she's ours. She ours? Yes, she's ours. Scottish and the Dutch. Right. Let us get back to Nassau. We've got ill-gotten gains to drop off. I always wait until morning so I can see what I'm fucking doing. Stop. Right. Oh, another thing as well. You don't have to grab the wheel to steer. You can just push the helm around, which is nice. It kind of gets in the way of all the menu-y stuff, though. Right. Warehouse. Manage cargo. Now, let us anchor these two for now. Let's transfer all of this cargo into the warehouse. That one's no. We don't need the sugar at the moment. We don't need the iron, and it's particularly heavy as well. Let's get the sailcloth across. Lovely. And we will take the oil, because we don't need oil for anything. So we'll find somewhere to sell that. We are going to need sugar. Right, we are getting incredibly low on grape shot, so we need some grape shot, because grape shot be good. And we want to get this tavern up and running. We need money, we need sailcloth. I am going to need to sell some boats. So let's get support and support. So we can only take 2 with us. So this is the easy way to get money at the start of the game. It's better to sell stuff, basically. We've actually got quite a bit of cargo, but I'm going to do both. And we don't need these ships at the moment, so we're going to go and sell them. Let's make sure we've got everything. So I'm going to transfer as much of the oil as we can take. We can take all of it. That's good. We don't need oil. We need cotton to make sail. We need sugar to make rum. We need dynamite, or gunpowder rather, to quarry the rock from the island. We need logs, which we don't have yet, to make planks. So those items don't sell. You'll need them in massive quantity to be able to upgrade your island. But anything else, tobacco, oil, and a few others are kind of fair game. There does need to be more as well. There needs to be maybe some fruit that, depending on how quickly you sell it, on how ripe or raw it is, better and worse prices. That's always quite a big thing. Attack on Titan's great. Right, let's go pirate. And there. Now, the only thing with the hideouts is they don't give you a great price. How much are they giving? We can get better than oil for that. They don't give you a great price, but they do sell things that you are going to need early game quite cheap. We can sell cannonball at 1 per cannonball. You can sell the chain shot for 1 per chain shot. Same on the other ship. Sell those first, because it doesn't affect the broker's price. A fully hull strength ship with full sails, one of these sloops, is worth, I think it's 190 with the cannons. So that one took a little bit of damage. We sell that. We sell... oops. We sell that one. Yep. Go to the tavern. Let's find a merchant clip knows buy. Easy prey. Good. We need to find more ports. Good. And any more rumours. Smuggler's ship is waiting. So this is another mechanic. Dead Man's Lagoon. Smuggler ship is waiting nearby. They will buy gunpowder for a very good price from anyone who can deliver. Before anyone gets the idea, can't you just trade with the smugglers, get the money off of them, and then grape shot their boat, and then take it over and get all of your cargo back? That would be very piratey thing to do, wouldn't it, chat? And that's exactly what you can do, and there seems to be no comeuppance for doing that either. So, because, you know, who are the smugglers going to report us to? The police? So, oh, hang on. That was that sounded suspiciously like a question. Have I played the quest version on... No, I haven't. I didn't get the co-op version. I was a bit pissed off with what the devs did, because I celebrated that game when it first came out, that this is how you do early access. Cheap, with decent features, because you want help growing the game. And then they dropped the second half at, like, stupidly high price on us, which, yeah, that didn't sit very well with me. So we want to be going there next, but we want to find somewhere to offload our oil. I can't remember who gives a good price on oil. Let's go to... It's all right. For me, Attack on Titan is missing all the spinning and the flipping. I don't see why it doesn't have it. It seems strange that it doesn't. Do we get a much better price here? 5 gold per barrel. So let's get rid of that oil, because we don't need that. Ooh, they got chain shot. Let's get plenty of that, but just enough. But not too much, because this is all obviously taking up cargo space as well. I don't think we're going to need chain shot all that much. Not going to need cannonball all that much. Chain shot. Grape shot. Grape shot you can trust. There we go. Now then, let's go and take out this one. So, you'll see that I'm... because I'm basically gaming the system.
Captain, merchant ship ahead as we expected. Escort is also here.
Ooh.
We should deal with them first before we can lay our hands on the prize.
Oh, we might have bitten off a bit more than we can chew. Look at the Dutch coming out full force. I've never seen this many ships at this point of the game. Jesus. Hi, I'm Dutch just like you. Von will vouch for me. It's fine. I'm just going to sail along now. Sailing by. They're not particularly great ships. We probably could take this, but the problem is the prize is not worth it. We could get one trade ship and we're going to have to battle another 3 schooners. What's that, chat? That's what sounds like what a filthy pirate would do. Well, okay then, fine. Now, this is not a good idea, but they do seem to be sailing away. If we, yeah, cheers, guys. We might be able to just rob this. Nope, fucking Dutch all the way over there. Right, chain shot. Now, we cannot board and take another vessel if an enemy vessel is within 300 meters. So, hello, fellow Dutch. Hello. I mean, hello there. Verdeburden, smeden, blebben. Flurba. See, I can speak flurba. Excellent. Ooh, sorry. Passing honours. Simply passing honours. Chain shotting, boys. Grape shotting, boys. So this is a slightly higher class ship. Good.
They hoisted white flag. We can
Good.
now board them.
Now, are they going to come about quickly enough? We should really leave them, but let's get the loot first. Enough crew to catch the ship. You can do it or just take all the cargo and cannons. Can I capture them later? I don't want to capture them now. Ah, fuck it. Doesn't matter. Right. We're going to tell them to run. Now, this is part of the problem. Evade enemy ships, attack enemy ships. We do not want this attacking. We want it evading, so we're going to tell it to run. But the problem is, this needs to be a little bit more. We need to be able to give a little bit more orders to our ships to make them useful. Also, the AI, as I said, is absolute bobbins. Now then, let's see what we can do here, shall we? Let's get out of the fucking way! Bloody pirates! Right, so it's our 2 ships against 1. If that does go down, I don't really care. They're going to try and sail away. Let's see what we can do. Now, we have got chasers if this does get a little bit harem, but I think we'll be all right. Now, it's one of the things that is missing from this game. There is no bonus for me attacking these and sinking them. No sort of, like, experience system for the captain or anything along those lines. Well, that was a miss. Let's see what we can do here. That's a hit. And you want to aim quite low with these because they're sailing towards us, so they're going to move into the shots. Need to take out at least one of these, I think. Oh, she's given up the ghost. Good. We'll capture her later. I should have the cannon for this. Thank you, Mr. Smee. Lovely. Now, again, remember, these are easy ships. So, I wasn't expecting this to be a particularly tough fight. You can get critical hits, as you saw there, where things explode. He's going to come up on us. We need to turn in. Flurba-durban. Flurba-durban indeed. We're going to have to come about, otherwise we're going to lose the wind here. As you take damage on one particular side, you will lose cannon. This isn't ideal, but it's not great for them. They're shooting at each other now as well, which is brilliant. They've just crossed each other, and in a bid to get me, they're hitting each other, which is obviously all good for us. Although we're not looking particularly pretty in this situation. We have taken a lot of damage. This has not been worth it. We can take one of them down here. Should have reinforced hull last time we were in port. Forgot to do that. I mean, to be fair, we didn't have the money for it, so... Right, she's out of this fight too. Let us run. Let's use the chasers now, shall we? Ow! No, there's no brace system, unfortunately. You just outmaneuver to avoid damage. What we're going to try and do now is we're going to use our chain shot to put them dead in the water. Because I think we have better cannon than they do. Lot longer range, and obviously we're a lot more accurate. We're almost all dead as well. What the fuck is this now? Pirates? Shit. Okay, so... Oh, is that... No, that's ours. That's ours. That's fine. So, random things like that can happen. Just pirates just fucking come out. It'll be like, sail ho, Captain! And something else will come in and wreck your day. As I said, this is one of those situations where we are definitely biting off more than we can chew. However, we do have sail and plank on board, which means that we can make running repair. Now, if I can zero their sails, or at least lower their sails, they won't be able to catch us, and then we should be able to pepper them into non-existence. One more, and then we'll bring her about. Yeah, kinda. Now, this basically means that she's going to be very lazy in the water. We're not going to have to aim off as much. She shouldn't be able to turn and shoot us with anything of any kind of grace. And it should be an easy victory. Are you going to give up? I'd like to capture you, Von Dutch.
Cannonballs loaded. Aim for the hull.
I know, I'm trying to take her.
Cannonballs loaded. Aim for the
Shush. No, it's a Dutch flag. Yeah, there we go. Right, now. Lovely stuff. We win. Yeah, no, I do. When I was first playing it, it's... not only do you have to lead, but you also have to watch the swell as well. See it raising and lowering? That's not me. I'm not doing that.
All hands on deck.
And these are all mine now, basically. They're all fucked. But, you know, fucked or not, they still sell. And they won't have much in the way of cargo on them. I don't even know what these are. I think they're up from a schooner, maybe. Anyway.
We've taken her.
Let's
Time to claim the
see.
spoils.
So we'll get some cannon out of it. We might not have the crew. Okay, so these are the same as us. So we can replace our cannonball. Lovely. Oh, hang on.
We've
Board,
taken her.
capture.
Time to claim the spoil.
Oh, we lost some crew then. Okay. We should be okay to take all of them. So this is what I was talking about. You're only able to sail with 2 other ships under your command, but you can capture as many as you want to, I believe. I don't know if that's an oversight in the system, but it's good news for us, because it means that if I can capture and rename all of you lot, then, yeah, we can all go out on a jolly adventure. Ship was captured. Lovely. And one more. Maybe before that fucking nasty-ass looking cloud comes in. The other thing, we will go and sail into some bad weather in a minute after I've repaired my boat and see what it looks like. The only thing that I'm after is proper full-on storms. Put a setting in so that it doesn't rock the boat, but I want like full-on up and down, up and down. I want to feel when I'm in the VR of this game. But yeah, simply have an option so that you can't get too rough a seas. It'll also be something else they need to do, like they did with that Sea vs Marina game that we played, where you can turn off the bobbing, because it will, in the VR mode, make some people sick.
Sails. We've taken her. Time to claim the spoil.
You can indeed, but I'm taking all of these. I'll show you that in a minute. At the moment, it's all about, we want the cannon, we want the cannonballs, and we kind of want as many ships as we can get our filthy piratey hands on, because it's all basically extra storage whilst we don't have a lot of storage. Right, there we go. So as you'll see now, we have a fleet 5 strong. One, two. Oh. Are the other ones? Oh, they've already... Right, okay, I get it. Because we've come here, I think they've already gone in. Or it doesn't show them, maybe, when you move to a different port. Yeah, they're definitely all here. Anchor. Anchor. Or did we just loot? Did we only get to bring 2 with us? Interesting. Maybe that system doesn't work the way that I thought it did. I didn't think I had any problems bringing back loads. Well, thankfully we got the cargo off of one of the ships. So which ones did we capture? Oh, all the crap ones. Oh, man. Oh, no, there they are. Yeah, no, that is right. We had 2, and then we captured another 3. I thought I had a 4th. Maybe, I'll have to play around with that system some more. I've definitely been able to have a lot of ships and then bring them all back to port, but maybe I haven't noticed that you actually lose them because you're over your fleet command level. But I'm sure we just brought 3 back. But anyway, yeah, look, these ones are all set to attack. And that's because they were previously military ships. Right. We need repairs. We also need to offload our cargo. And you'll see now that we can make the tavern. Another thing that I like, all of your ships that are harboured at Nassau, plus what you have in your warehouse, can all be used. So you don't have to dredge through all the meticulous and transfer into the warehouse. You can set it so it only uses what's in the warehouse. I think it ran really, really far away, actually, Fee, and that might have been part... One of the things that I do know is if you tell a vessel to dock or to harbour in anywhere other than Nassau that is one that you've captured and doesn't have a pirate captain on board, they fuck off. They run. So, right, let's get the tavern, because we've got everything that we need for it. Lovely.
Let's get to work. Captain, the building is complete.
There you go. There's our tavern, look, chat. Now we've got the ability to go straight to Tavern, and we can find out information on ships straight from here. Dock workers are talking about a whaler ship. They've had some problems on the way back from the Arctic and made a stop at a nearby island. Their cargo hold should be filled with whale oil. Now, all of these ones at the moment are damaged and are not moving, which is good. But later on, you'll get ones where you have to intercept them in a certain amount of time. So, first and foremost, yes, this managed cargo system is actually really good, boys. You can click on the one ship and another, and I can transfer. If I click on here, it'll transfer to this. If I click on here, it'll transfer to that. This bit has been done very nicely, very well. And then simply anything that is in harbour, you can transfer things to your warehouse very simply and very easily. Although it is all the systems that I don't like in VR, where it's fucking lines and pointy shit, it is done well. So, but yeah. Right, do we want to take on another? Yeah, let's see. Ports. Cool, we now know where the capital of the English capital in these waters is, so we can start taking British missions, which I might do sooner rather than later. Price for cotton is very low in Andros, so when we have our sailmakers up and running, this is where we will be buying cotton from, and we can then start making it into sail. Good. Right, first and foremost, let's give the jolly old English a visit. Ooh, let us. We've got a decent amount of cash, but we've got some crap ships here that we now don't need. So let's manage cargo. So these 10 gunners, I don't want. These 14 gunners, we will keep. The 14 gunners are sloops, whereas, oh no, they're just higher rated sloops. They're more military. They have less. Is that right? Okay. Maybe we will keep them then. Nah, fuck it. We'll just keep them all. They're heavily wounded, but I can. It's like having money in the bank. So, right. Let us get another pirate on board. Let's sail to Miami.
Captain, our friends return from the
I don't. You can have more. You can have 2 with you, and then you can capture. I've captured 3 or 4, and they'll still sail with you. But I think you then create yourself problems when you sail, and if you have more than 3, you lose them, I think. But we'll have to test these things. So, as I said, I've played this game quite extensively and learned some of their systems. Now is the time that I'm going to start exploiting things that I know about in this game. So, another cool little feature, the Merchants Guild. We can buy town location reports. It'll randomly... Oh, no, not randomly. It'll give us the exact locations of Melbourne, Wife, Shelter, and Manataka. And we can also buy a report which will tell us what is needed and what is sold in excess at all the towns that we know. So, that's quite cool. We can also now take missions for the governor. What I don't know is if we don't know the location of this, will it show it on the map? I hope so, otherwise it's going to make attacking that fucking place a little difficult. Let us get to the shipyard. This will cost us a lot in repairs, but we kind of have to do it, and it is... My God, it is Jack Rackham's specialty. Right, let's deadly up our cannons. Let's get a larger rudder, and that'll do us for now, otherwise we're going to end up... The only other one that I want is better stay sails, which means that when we're sailing against the wind, stay sails to increase the speed when sailing against the wind. Because when you're sailing against the wind, normally you don't move, so at least that mitigates that a little bit. So, but again, you maneuver instead of relying on stuff like that. Right, good. Did we have some cargo to sell? I do believe we didn't. No, I've already sold it. Right, got plenty of chain shot. We need that whaling ship. Now, what's the best part about... Ooh. You got a lighthouse, Britain? Yes, you have. Lovely. A couple of systems that I think is missing from this sort of game and could probably be easily added. I'd like to be able to buy higher poundage guns that then take up more space but can fire longer or are more or less accurate. Just basically something to mix it up. And I'd like to see more visual changes on the ships as you upgrade them. And in the towns as well, but Nassau's pretty good for that. As you get a thing, it does it shows, and then as you upgrade it, some look like they change, others don't. So we're going to go and pay the cost at the Sextant. Thankfully, when you get a lighthouse at Nassau, you can literally just press a button, import, and recalibrate the Sextant each time. But this is, especially in the early game, important because otherwise you can arrive late to events, which then means that you miss out on them or you're at a disadvantage. And it costs you more.
Drop sails!
And we don't want that.
Captain,
Cool.
our Sextant has been
Sextant
calibrated.
calibrated.
Navigation will be better, and trips should be faster for about a week.
No worries, dude. Cheers, boys. Right, let's go here. Sorry, Vaughn, but your people have to capitulate. I need that blubber.
Captain, whaler ship
Oh,
ahead as
she's
we
big.
expected.
She's
They are
big,
raising
chat.
anchor. We should hurry and intercept them.
Now, this could be quite difficult, but if we can rake her from behind with
Load
grape,
shot.
we might be all right. I prefer to be doing this a day. Now, this is a example of biting off way more than I should be able to chew. Doc, on standby for the count, please. But I want to do this because I want to show you what happens when you die, because it's not all doom and gloom. It just starts the scenario again, which is a bit weird, but maybe it's an early access thing. I don't know. Right, I reckon you're going to go down the coast again, aren't you? They don't behave very right with the wind, surely. But I suppose he's got a destination to be, hasn't he? Maybe that's part of the programming. Right, let's time boost and see if we can slip up on this cat. Hopefully he beaches himself. Lovely. He's outmaneuvered himself using the island. Good stuff. I'm going to slip up behind. I think there should be a chance that they can get wise to what I'm doing here, but then I kind of like that they don't, because then I can do silly things like this. Now, if I sit here, the more of their crew I take out as well, the less dangerous they are to us. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't let her turn. You don't let her turn. That was close. Cool. Look at this. She's a 20-tonner and she's full of oil, chat. So this, I mean, I know that wasn't particularly difficult, but we played it well enough. I mean, the AI kind of failed there a little bit but they were technically floundering. Ooh. Shit, we haven't got enough crew. I've never had this before, and I've forgotten to crew up. To capture a surrendered ship, your ship must have a larger crew than the other ship. You can take all the cargo and cannons from the surrendered... Shit. Shit. Oh, man. And we can't come back here either. Oh, no. Cheers, zombie. No, oh, that's a really good ship. Ah, fuck. What can we do? Let's drop the chain shot.
Captain, we have no more room in the cargo.
Fuck! Fuck! Right, I've miscalculated there. Oh, this is a really good ship. Well, lesson learned. Hopefully we didn't buy crew when we were in a tavern. That's the reason why. We might not. I think you have to have more crew than they have to be able to take them. Can I kill more of the crew? No, it only goes down so far, I think. Yeah, so you can only kill the crew down to a minimum. That's like, oh, so much oil to leave behind. Well.
No cannonballs!
Well, if I'm not having her, nobody's having her.
We've taken her. Time to claim the spoil.
Could drop some cannons. No. No. Okay. Oh, this pains me deeply, chat. This really does. I mean, this is technically a waste of cannonballs as well.
Aim for the hull.
But she will drop some crew, which saves us having to buy it, which is good. Gonna take a bloody while, though. Oops. They have got a load of cannonballs on board, so we'll pick those up in a minute when we've got her down to low health.
Aim for the hull.
Or we're just making space for more oil. Probably, Fee, probably. And thing is, I don't think it would matter. Right, don't get me wrong. This is the earliest I've tried doing this, but I love doing shit like this. Taking on stuff that you shouldn't be. And it actually helping you advance your game. The problem I think we have here is a system that I've never encountered where you haven't, even if I'd had a full crew, I don't have enough to take them. So, yeah, we wouldn't be able to capture this anyway. So, but this is one of the best events. And I wasn't able to do it previously because I was friends with the Dutch. So, right, board her. Take her cannonball. Can we take any more? No. And we're probably not going to be able to come back here either. Bring her down. Oh god, it's on fire! Move! Oh, get the...
Captain, we rescued 4 sailors.
That's a very cool touch. Because that ship had oil on board, it does the effect of what oil would do. I don't think other games would do that. So, hopefully it's not going to spread. Maybe we should move. I know, all that whale oil. Don't, Fee, stop it! But we did get our crew back up to tops for free by sinking it. So it was worth sinking. That was a lot of oil. And it's worth like 20 a barrel. Ah, well. Easy come, easy go. So long, Dutch! So, let's go... Now, will it allow us to fast travel back there? I don't think it will, you know. Does anybody require... Oh, Miami needs oil! Let's go! Lovely. Well, that is a lovely turn of events. How much are we getting per barrel? 30! God, we could have had a silly amount of money for this early in the game. No, there wasn't. So if there was things to salvage, they bob straight up in little cargo containers. What you couldn't see in the flames there, because I pressed A too quickly, is little boats with people come up. So, yeah, right. Let's get a load of grape shot, because we need that. We aren't going to need chain shot, I don't think, because we're quick enough to catch up anything that could possibly get away. Chain shot comes into its own when you start getting the heavier vessels. You maneuver close, fire chain to fuck their sails so that you can outmaneuver them even though you're in a much larger class of ship. So, that's all looking good. Let's go to the tavern and...
Captain, I've got a bearing on a merchant.
Here we go. One old bosun heard about a merchant fleet heading to Port Howe. It is still possible to intercept them. So we get a red line drawn to where they are, and they are going to here. The longer we spend dithering around, the faster they'll go on their track. I do believe that they're actually moving in real time on the map at the moment. You just don't see it because they're moving so fucking slowly. Now, intercept time to destination, 97 hours. We're probably about 20 hours away. So I think we can probably... Thank you, Vaughn. I think we can probably... bigger cabins. Let's get bigger cabins. Let's toughen up the hull. Faster reloading, yes. And we'll grab those stay sails. We're going to be getting another ship. So we've just binned all of our money off. But that's our ship now fully upgraded. Again, I'd like to see more upgrades. Like the ability to take your ship in a certain direction for speed, for firepower, for hull. Not just everything. Like, you know, maybe a specialist upgrade in one of the directions that we've already upgraded. But she's now fully upgraded, so the HMS Rotten Crotch is looking pretty tasty. Let us... What else do we need to do whilst we're here? Let's check out the ports and rumours. Merchant ship was caught. Cool, so that's another one. Now, the other thing to note is, if you get too many missions... you start losing these lines that point to where they're going on. So don't take too many rumours and things on at the same time. We do, however, need to hire crew.
New crewmates aboard, Captain.
Lovely, we're up to 24. Let's go. Awesome.
Captain, there's a merchant fleet ahead of us. This is an easy prey.
It is an easy prey. Oh man, it's British. Oh, we have the weather gauge.
Load grape shot.
How dark is that, chat? I don't know. I'm hoping it's not too bad. Shouldn't be as dark as when we've used the MetaQuest developer hub thing. Hopefully. I will try and play in the daylight as much as possible. It's probably going to be looking pretty murky on your screen. It's actually quite legible here. Yeah, this would be fucking probably quite bad on my MetaQuest Developer Hub app. So yeah, that's one of the problems that we had at the start of the stream. Is that... Go on and... Ooh, random cargo floating nearby over there. Hello, England! Think of us.
Captain, all merchant ships
Well,
are defeated. It's time to collect
excellent work,
our
everybody.
reward.
Those deadly guns and faster reloading really paid off.
We've
Bored.
taken her. Time to
She
claim
has
the spoils.
tobacco and cotton. Good. That's just another normal rated sloop. Yeah, I'd like the ability to lose cannons for more cargo space, but that doesn't work. Cool, we
The
captured
ship's
that
ours
one.
now, Captain.
Good. I'll take your tobacco. We'll go and sell that. So tobacco is one of the few resources that you don't need for anything, so it's quite safe to sell. You'll also see as well that that little arrow, just some random cargo, has popped up on the map. Another ship out there. You can just about... You probably can't even see it. I can, though. Oh, opportunity knocks here. Who is it? Let's go and have a look. So this is what happens whilst you are out in sea usually. Just random events. Other ships sailing by. Pirates can come and try and attack what you're after, or you. There's cargo, survivors. I haven't had any sort of like islands pop up or anything along those lines. Yeah, I'll try and get out of the dark in a minute. Let's go and see what this is and if we can take it. Oh, she's flying Dutch colours, chat. She's Dutch. I know this because our flag has changed to Dutch. Be a whaler, be a whaler, be a whaler, be a whaler, be a whaler. It's not a whaler. Right, where's the weather? There. Yeah, that little... I don't know what that is. But I think it's like the game having to load when you've travelled so far. If they can make that a little bit more seamless. Or a little... At the moment, it just feels like a hiccup. Ooh, she's quite fat, chat. She's quite fat. Now, if we can cut across the back of her, probably saw it just then. All the game systems just grind to a halt. It's just for a split second. It's not too bad, and it only happens when you're doing stuff like this, chasing things out to sea. You're going to turn because of the reef, aren't you? And then I have you. Oh, are you going to turn? You're not going to turn. What are you? Oh, she's quite big. She's quite big. Oh, you are turning. Good. 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 Stay right there. Oh, shit. We just moved into her guns. That's not great. She's trying to run, though, as opposed to fight. She's ours now.
Time to claim the spoil.
Oh, she is a big one. And we have enough crew to capture her. Oh, she's a 12 kilogram. 16. What are you?
Ship's ours now, Captain.
Lovely. What are you? It's a brig. Lovely. Cool. We have our first brig. I might name this after one of you lot and bring it along with us for the ride. Back to Nassau. Well, that was quite good, wasn't it? So that is quite a good example of what can happen whilst you're just out sailing the seas. Other ships. So it's my favourite kind of sandbox where there is a living world around you and random things can happen and you can go after them and take advantage. I love games in this where you can exploit the systems to their fullest and gain advantage because of it. I do like that. Right. We came to this pirate cove because we have cargo to transfer to... Which one was the big one? So we want to transfer from the Morning Star to the Evelyn. All of it. Or the Emily 3, rather. Take her cannon as well. Good. And then we sell that one. It won't be worth much, but every little helps, and we haven't got a massive amount after all that upgrading that I did. No, if you sell something with cannons on it, you get a higher price. All the cargo that you sell a ship for is lost. So never sell a ship with cargo, cannon, balls, or anything like that on it. Always make sure you strip it before you sell it. Obvious, I know. I have tested to make sure. We could probably bring a bit back as well. How much are you giving for my tobacco? 22. That's not bad. If we wait, we could get 30. 1,000 right now will do. And then we will pick up some plank and some sailcloth. Lovely. We don't need sugar at the moment. And tavern. What are we like for rumours? Let's have a look.
Captain, I've got a bearing on a merchant
On a
fleet.
ship close by. Their problems is like easy prey. Good.
Another hideout
Ports.
revealed by the smugglers.
Another port.
A trader
Rumours.
seeks business, Captain.
Price for cannonballs is very low in Nassau. Well, thanks very much for the information, you fuckers. Took my 4 gold to tell me something I already know. Not that you can even buy cannonballs in Nassau anyway, but you can make them, which is why it refers to that. It's not the first time that message has come up either. Right. Now you'll see that we've got enough resources to actually start upgrading things. We should see about doing our warehouse soon. What do we need for that? Planks. Right. First and foremost... and the Revenge is back as well. Captain Anne Bonny has returned. She has rum and explosives and sail and sugar and cotton and logs. Good girl. Right. Let us transfer the ill-gotten gains from the Emily. Keep the rum on board. Get rid of those. We'll get rid of those. Okay, so we already need to upgrade that. Let's upgrade this.
Starting the reconstruction. We've finished the work, Captain.
Good. Yeah. So that doesn't look like it's got any bigger to me, but that's definitely our warehouse. And the tavern doesn't look like it gets any bigger. I haven't got close enough to investigate these things, but I'm pretty sure it's the case. We want a lumber mill. because the more planks we have, the more infrastructure we can start building. However, we need to fuel the lumber mill with logs, and we just got some logs. So let's get this up and running. The more we level it up, basically, the quicker it can convert logs into planks. Oh, what's he looking at? Weathered horizon, is it? It's a very, very sad stare. Did you see the green flash? No? Okay. Never mind then. It'd be cool if there was a green flash occasionally. I haven't seen one yet. I have been looking. Stop! 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 Right. Now then. So our tavern is making a daily income. We need to cash in the profits here. One of the things that I would like to see on this is I'd like to see something where you can set up for a cost, because it should be cheaper if you do it yourself, but something where you can set up the selling of goods as they are made, so that you're getting a proper production going on and you can like sell your excess or what have you, because you quickly run out of space at Nassau, or at least I fucking do all the time. But this is why we have a fleet. So you need to anchor, and we need to transfer this to Rotten Crotch, transfer that to our warehouse. You need the planks, you need the sailcloth, good. This over here, over here, over here, over here, over here. Good, right, we have logs, so we're now producing planks. We need to start stocking up on cannonball and chain shot as well, so let's get that off of these ships. The Evelyn we're going to keep, so we'll get rid of those two. Let's transfer some cannon across from one of those, so we've got some spare. And you've got a decent amount of cannonball on as well. Let's keep all the cannonball on you. Just free up a little bit of space in here. Anything else we can buy? No. So we want to get the quarry up and running, because stone is quite difficult to come by, and if we can be blasting for it, it's not particularly difficult to come by, but stone's heavy, chat, and transferring it about is a pain in the arse. You can't do much in quantity, so if we can be making it, it allows us to construct the lighthouse and the fort and other things as well. Warehouse is almost full again. Cool. Let us, with our fleet. Now, which ones did we say? We said that one and that one. Let's sell these, and then I'll probably, on second thoughts, I'll probably start naming and bringing you guys into the stream on the next one when we're doing a giveaway, which is going to be, I've got the Interstellar Strike Team. Yeah, I've got the IST stream on Saturday, haven't I? So we'll see about doing a giveaway for this one next Wednesday. Right, we need to sell these ships. But as you can hopefully see, one of my small concerns on this is a lot of menus. But rest assured, I am gaming the system here. How much does the rum sell for? 15? That's not a very good price. But gold is gold at the moment, and it's all stolen goods. So, yeah. Happy days. What are we like on Cannonball and Grape? With plenty. Tavern. Give me more things to rob. Spanish merchant ship. What did they say about Spain again? So this, as I said, this is new to me. The Spanish, fearing pirates, staffed their ships with a much larger crew. Ugh. No, that's fine. That's fine. Hey, I'm hoping that without the cataracts, your shots are going to be better than normal. Or maybe that one eye. Maybe I hope they left you with your good eye, Kim.
Captain,
I really do.
Ooh. Ahead as we expected.
Ooh.
Escort is also here. We should deal with them first before we can lay our hands on the prize.
Okay, there's the prize. There's the escort. Hello, hola, ¿qué tal? Oui, muy bien, yeah, Spanish. Brakes uploaded. Oh, yeah, passing honors.
Throw the sails! Man the guns! Fire!
Oh, that wasn't particularly well done. Keep turning, keep turning, keep turning. Higher, higher, higher.
Fire!
Oh, God.
Aim and fire!
Okay, they have a very big crew. I mean, they're taking ages to load their cannons. Ow. Turn, cut across, cut across, cut across.
Aim and
Ooh,
fire!
that was a heavy hit. Fuck off, you! You're transport. The more crew we take out, the less efficient their ship will become. So if we can do this nice and quick,
For the deck!
it's probably a better view, isn't it?
Fire! Aim and fire!
Cool, she's out of it. Now for the prize. She's probably gonna run.
Hands on deck!
Let's make sure. Oh, I haven't got any change. Shit. And we can't capture this because there's enemy vessels too close. So stay put, young Spanish ship. We'll be back for you later. Now, this is where I wish I'd brought some chain shot, but, you know, cargo hold and stuff. But I don't think she's going to try and... Oh, she might be trying to run, you know. We can still use our cannon on our normal shot to damage the sail, but it's not as efficient. And they're firing back. How very dare you. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Turn, 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 turn. Now we haven't got... Oh, shit. Misfire, misfire.
We've been hit!
Hey, hey, watch the sails! She's putting to sail and she's going to try and fucking wreck us. This might hurt. I mean, you're only a transport vessel. How many cannons can you actually have? Good. This is us. This is us. Ow, ow, ow. God, you Spanish do have a large crew, don't you?
Captain, they hoisted white
Got her.
flag. We can now board them.
So, I suppose one of the things with this game is you could be forgiven for thinking like, this is a bit straightforward, isn't it? It's a bit simple. The thing is, it's very satisfying. Is it maybe a bit too easy? I don't know. I mean, I'm quite practiced at this. Getting the aim right, I find, is a lot easier in out of the ship as opposed to doing the VR thing.
We've taken her. Time to claim the spoil.
Yes, this is good. They killed some of our crew, so we might not be able to take
the
that
ship
other ship.
towers now, Captain.
Good. Let's see if we can have the other as well. If we can, she will be part of our port defense team. I unloaded Anne Bonny's ship and I forgot to send her off on another piracy mission. We need to do that. We're not going to be... We haven't got the quantity to really start trading with smugglers yet. She'll be useful later on, but she isn't much use to us now. We can also take on another pirate lord, I guess. You another brig? Looks like a brig. Maybe a brig in time.
Drop sails.
Can we take you? Oh, Spanish big...
We've taken her. Time to claim the
No,
spoil.
we can't. They've got too many crew. So we need to start looking at upping our crew count, and the only way that we can do that now, because we've got the maximum cabin crew capacity, is by upping the size of the ship. We will, however, take their cannon, take their cannonballs. We will then sink them again.
Load cannonballs! Load the guns!
Because, you know, we're not leaving these things just lying around. For fuck's sake! Come on then, move. Did you actually just fire over the top? You bloody did. It's a massive ship. How'd they manage that? The guns are fully depressed as well. Right, there should do it. There's no... One of the things that I think is missing as well is there's no, like, taking out rudders. Like, this is the most deadly kind of action you can do on another ship, which is why I've turned. They do seem to be taking a little bit more damage. Although we're not hitting them with as many guns, the cannon travels through further and does a lot more damage. We like this. Lovely. And then by sinking that, if it did have cargo, we would get a percentage of it, as you can see here. And now if we switch to sailing mode, we can rescue the survivors. And we can also pick up their cargo. 3 bales of sailcloth. So we can now repair ourselves. If we go on to... Now, nobody looks like they're... You lubbers don't look like you're actually repairing anything. Come on now.
The crew stopped repairs, Captain.
So they've stopped repairs because they've run out of... Oh, they've repaired the sails back to maximum, but we don't have any planks. So they can't actually repair the hull. Never mind. Right, that's everything that we can do here. So what's the lesson that we're learning here, chat? The lesson is that we are in too small a class of ship to be able to take away the things that I am messing with. So let's change that. Let us go to here. Let's send Anne Bonny away because we have gotten everything off of her ship. As I said, the bigger... If I was doing this at peak optimum efficiency, I would take Anne Bonny's ship and I would upgrade the hold so that she's bringing more back, but we're already getting to full capacity anyway. I will send her away, but that would also cost us money that we don't really have. So let's send her on a pirate hunt. We will go after Edward Lowe. He's unlocked because we... Yeah, this is what we're doing. So he has unlocked because we bought the Tavern. Let's challenge Edward Lowe to a duel. We are probably going to have his schooner as well. That is a class... I'd like to say a cross from a sloop. Anyway, before we go and take him on, he is right there. We need to dock and get some repairs. We also have sailcloth cloth to dump at port. Let's cash in there as well. This is a good time to upgrade. The warehouse is getting full. Upgrading this will give us more money, a better daily income, but it's not much. So I'd say going for the lumber mill would be better. Let's upgrade that. We might be able to upgrade both.
We've finished the work, Captain.
Oh, and we can get a surgeon. This allows us to start recruiting crew from here, and the... Oh no, the Tavern allows us to start recruiting crew. The surgeon basically reduces the hiring price. It also, I think, raises the population of Nassau, and the higher the population, the more the Tavern makes us. So let's build the surgeon.
Captain, the building is complete.
Gets a little bit out of the warehouse as well, which then means that we can fill it back up with our ill-gotten gains. We'll go and sell the cannon, but we shall move the sailcloth across, and we don't need all of that cannonball. That'll be enough, and anything, if we need more, we can... Oh yeah, it's for cannons. If we need more than that, we'll get it off of whatever it is we take, because they always have cannon, they always have chain shot. Another thing that I like about this as well, when you are aiming to build something, like say for instance, I want to get the quarry, you can add one thing to a log and then you will see in your quest log that one thing, so you don't have to remember what materials you need for the thing that you really need. You can also find out exactly how much smugglers will buy things for at smuggling points, and various other information as well. Let us... Oh, that's something I haven't asked chat. How's the sound delay as well? I don't think we'll have a problem with it, but I could be wrong. How's this sound in chat? Ready? How delayed? Ooh, I'll get closer. Don't know if it's that loud enough to hear, actually, but... Is that delayed, or is it good? I'm going to do a stoppy starty anyway, because I ain't finished yet. No. I've got to get this file back up to where it was. Okay, fine. I think this is because we're using the meta quest thing, which I think the graphics are slightly... I can't get the settings as good, and it's too zoomed in. On this game, it doesn't matter, but on, like, for instance, my hands are in front of me now, but you'll probably only just about see the tips. And, yeah, in proper VR games, that matters. On a game like this, I suppose it doesn't matter too much. I'm sure Kim, even with her one good eye, would have told me all about my bad camera work if that was the case. So, we need repairs. We need repairs indeed. So, let us go to... Could go pick up some cargo whilst we're there. See how we have... I think that's... No, that's not our sail, is it? Don't know, never mind. Having damaged sail and damaged ships increases travel time, which then increases costs. So these are all other factors. Let's repair. Oh, it's because that one's got damaged sails, which slows us down. Oh, why did we... Now, you cannot engage in a pirate duel if you have another ship with you, so let's go... There's somewhere around here that usually needs cannon, actually. Let's go to port, go to Tavern, and find out about ports.
We've learned the location of a new port.
That one, I think, is the tobacco one. Ah, fuck it, we'll just sell Miami. This is another way that you can raise your profile with the different factions as well. Ours are looking equally low, so we need to start doing things to sort that out. Not the Netherlands, though. No. The more you sell in particular ports, you know, doing big sales and big buys from ports increases your reputation there as well. So with that in mind, let's get rid of all that cannon. It's only 25 per cannon, but remember, these didn't cost. We'd strip them off of another ship. You can definitely sell cannon for more than leaving them on board a ship and then, you know, doing it that way. Can we take cannon off of this? We can. Good, and I'll take those, and I'll take those, and that, and that. And then we'll sell the cannon to these guys. So that's another 250. And then we will march into the pirates' hideout. Sell the ship. And then we'll go and take on Thingy Bob. 89, so that would be worth 100 more, but as you can see, selling the cannons, then selling the ship is much more worthwhile to you. This game is all about keeping that gold going, and the more you have, the more you can do. We don't crew. Now, we're actually over-crewed at the moment. There is no disadvantage for this, so, yeah. There should be. You should have to maintain your crew at the correct numbers or mutiny. But that's not a mechanic in this game yet. Right. Let's take on Mr. Lowe.
Captain We arrive to fight a duel. Victory occurs when 50% of a ship's hull is destroyed. Man the guns! No cannonballs! Fire!
Good hits. Great hits.
Fire!
Bad. Oh, that's worked out okay. Ow.
Victory! The other pirate captain has recognized your superiority and surrendered his ship. From now on, he is part of the Pirate Republic of Nassau.
Good. Jobs are good. Back to Nassau. Now, I know we've just finished upgrading the Rotten Crotch as well. But, yeah, I think we'll be changing ship now. Maybe this will be HMS Rotten Crotch for second. I shall have a whole fleet of Rotten Crotches by the end. So, because I've now got the first 3 pirate captains, this advances the story.
Remember our goal. Independence and recognition from the British Crown. In their eyes, we're still outlaws and thieves. We must prove we can build and manage a functioning town with a working economy. Expanding Nassau to 5 buildings is a step toward that. Consider the needs and...
So that's the next task, to advance the game, story, or what have you. I think the more you advance, the more difficult the things start to get. Like, I mean, I've never seen this early on a ship having that heavier an escort. When we took on the Dutch mini fleet. That was quite cool. And if... Very good, Vega. Very good. Right. What does the Fancy have? It has fore and aft cannons. It has the same starboard and port side. Cargo 480, that's with an increase. This is 500 without. So, and what's the crew? Can definitely hold more crew. This is good. So let's make a change over to the Fancy. But what we'll do first is we will get the Fancy repaired. So this is what I was taught. Oh, let's drop that stuff off. So the other thing as well about these sort of games, I used to play these on mobile a lot for a good reason. I fucking love all of this management, and it's quite easy and intuitive to do. Yes, it is just point and click, but I mean, you'd be doing it with your fingers on a screen, so it's not really any different. Can we hire for here? Yes, we can.
New crewmates aboard, Captain.
Lovely.
New crewmates aboard, Captain.
So that's him full. Oh, we should have transferred those. And what we're going to make use of now is, if you remember, Jack Rackham. I know I keep saying Jack because that's his actual name, or John Rackham is his actual name, but Calico Jack Rackham. Jack Rackham's what I know him as from the film, series, so I call him Jack, but he is actually John Rackham. So his trait is that he reduces repair costs. So if we have him as part of our fleet, when we repair that, it will be cheaper. So let's go back to those English docks. We have the cash to do it. Cool. Cheers, Vaughn. Thanks, Vaughn. Yeah, I'll, as much as I could just carry on easily playing this, I'll save this for when we are doing the, giveaway. Right, let's repair that up whilst we're here. We will upgrade the hold for the Fancy so that we can carry a little more. And... ooh. Yeah, let's get bigger cabins as well. So we're a bit low on gold. Don't tell the crew. We'll just keep it the Fancy. It's nice to know that the Rotten Crotch is just floating around out there somewhere. Now, back to port. and I wanted to test this. So, because we're the captain of that ship at the moment, we can't send it on a mission. If we switch across, we are now on the Fancy. And that will allow us to send John Rackham off on a mission. Cheers, John!
Just embarked on a mission.
Oh, he did have a load of cannon shot. Fuck. And a load of grape shot as well. Shit. Right, okay, well, we need to go and buy some grape shot and we haven't got any money. Ooh, that was a mistake. Right, take the rum. And we've got cannonball, though. We should be fine. So what I should have done before I sent my old self off... transfer that to the Fancy. What I should have done before I sent us off is got the grape shot off of the ship. I forgot to do that. Right, we're at 0 gold. I need to... We still got some shit ships here. Yeah, we do. Right, okay. Fleet overview. You... support you. No. Those ones were the good ones. Yeah. Take you. We would be better off going to harbour here and selling the cannons off of that ship than selling the ship. I don't think you can go into a negative on this game. That's something that they haven't accounted for yet. If we manage cargo, take the Evelyn and her guns, transfer that to the Fancy, as well as the cannonball. We can then sell the cannon here. That break gives us some money. We can sell a bunch of the cannonballs as well. Can we pick up any grape shot? No, we can't. Let's travel to Pirate Hideout. So as you can see, it's a lot of menu navigation at the worst of times, but you can do what you want to for the most part. You want to play it like this, like hyper efficient, like I'm trying to do. I haven't been that efficient. Heading west end, yep. More ports, yep. Rumours, yep. These ones as well is where you'll get the cheapest rumours, and our new special trait now isn't repair, it is we get cheaper rumours. So we want to get up to a full complement. Yes, I did. We're now up to 48. So if we do come across something big, we should be all right. Now, the only thing that I want to do, how far? 41 hours. 13 hours. Where are you going? West End. There. I wanted to get some grape shot. It's going to be cutting it tight. 13 hours. 41. Let's do it. Let's go and get the grape shot. If we miss that opportunity, we miss it. Grape shot is important. You've seen how quickly, if well maneuvered, you can take down a ship. Let's just hope they've got some grape shot. They're a large port, so they usually do. I'd say 160 will be enough. Sell the rum. Sorry, crew. The rum is gone. And is there any more ships about?
Got a bearing on a merchant fleet.
Oh, a Danish whaler. Lovely. Von's people are going to get it. Cool. Right, let's get this merchant fleet first, because the other one isn't going anywhere.
Captain, there's a merchant fleet ahead of us. This is an easy prey. Let's attack.
Now, one of the other things that I've noticed is, as you are upgrading through the ships, it can kind of make the VR even worse, because as you can see now, the sails are completely obscuring the front of the ship, making this a harder prospect. So, yeah, it's here. VR is within this game, but it's, I don't know, it doesn't feel, in a lot of regards, like a VR game. But, you know, again, early doors, early days. It's definitely got VR elements, and the VR elements are done quite well. But the game doesn't... It's like the game doesn't accommodate for VR. Because it wasn't a VR game, it was a mobile game. Or parts of it were a mobile game. Right, let's go. We should be... Oh, we might not be able to catch them. But we do now have 4 guns, and we have got the ability to shoot out their sails to make the catching up process a lot easier. However, we're gaining on them. So, nothing to worry about there. And again, a lot of the time I use this view. You can do it all in VR. I'm trying to quicken the pace so that we're making progress and advancing. Careful. Let's come right up alongside her. Ooh, turning, are we? That's a maneuver. Cannons out. Switch. Throw sail. And rake the deck. And that's all she wrote. She got tobacco. Good. Capture that. Thanks very much. Cool. So, because of all of the little systems within this, though, it is quite quick and easy to do things. Ooh. There's a chance that this whaler might actually have an escort. So let's go and drop off our... And they're not going anywhere either. Let's go and drop off this merchant ship back at home, which was the Violent Whale. Anchor her in port. We'll leave the tobacco on there just in case we can't capture this other one. Anchored, 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 anchored. Good. And... let's get... who had... get cannon across. No, actually, just in case we do get... I haven't actually had Nassau attacked. I've always managed to intercept before the attack comes in. Those battles are actually quite big as well. The last time I intercepted a British fleet coming in, it was made up of like 2 galleons and 2 brigs, so a full complement. They took some pounding, let me tell you, but pounding they got. So let's put the tobacco across as well, and then we'll come back here when we've got the whaler, and we'll see about taking that tobacco to be sold.
Captain, whaler ship ahead as we expected. They are raising anchor. We should hurry and intercept.
Oh, good. Somebody forgot their escort. And now this we want. If it's a big whaler, which... oh, it's not as big as the last one. Now, what I'm going to try and do here is cut across her aft, give her the chain shot, she'll run, and then we'll take out her sails and make her a bit of a sitting duck. No, it is one of the big ones. We want this. Oh, I want this. Let's give her one of those. Good shooting. And again. Excellent shooting. Are you coming to turn? Yes, you are. Okay, you're out of range. Chain shot just in case she does decide to run. Now, she is a whaler. She hasn't got much in the ways of cannon, but she is big. And because she's big, she can run quite fast. So you see that we're chipping away at her sails there. This will cut down her maneuverability and her ability to flee, as she is doing now. She gave us one broadside, and now she's trying to run. But we're already working on the sail. Good. That's enough. Now, again, with any good piracy game, the more damage you do to a ship, the more you have to repair, and the less the sale price. I don't think you can damage cargo, but there is the possibility that if we were shooting that with cannon, we might blow up our prize. So let's not do that. And now she's basically floundering. So we'll close in again with the grape shot, finish off the rest of the crew, and that's a 20, well, it says kilogram, but I prefer it to be done in tonnage myself, but let's say 20 tonner. That's a 20 tonner ship, and it's ours now, and that's going to sit in the port at Nassau, and it's the equivalent of like almost another warehouse's worth of space. We need more of these, and I'll also have a lot of oil to sell. And she is quite high, so getting those grape shots off. So what I have found, as you should have to, try and explain as we pull up here. Oop, don't crash into it. Good sailing, everybody. So this is one of the disadvantages that you have by having a lower in the water ship against a higher in the water ship, is for us to get our shots on the crew, we have to actually... let me try and show you. We actually have to try and hit about there. But we're not high enough in the water to be able to do that. So we need to be further away and kind of like drop the chain shot. Hello, Beavis. Kind of have to drop. Hey, stop. Have to drop the chain shot onto them. So, right, board that. Now, can we take her? We can. She's ours. She's full of oil. Lovely. Capture that ship. Excellent. And I know exactly where we're taking that. We are taking that straight to Miami. And we will get our Sextant sorted out whilst we are there. Or Sextant. Excellent work, everybody. Well done. That's a lot of oil. Do they need it? So they don't... The needs and wants of the different ports do change as well. So being able to react to them. You could say, wouldn't that we be better off storing? We need the money right now. So let's take that. And I will... yeah, we can sell the cannonball as well. Now we've got the money. Got plenty of money. Enough. That's not particularly cheap. Let's buy a little more grape shot. We don't need chain shot, I don't think. We should be able to get that from the next vessel. Oh, and whilst we're here, let's get ourselves upgraded. Let's get repair on. And... ooh. Right, let's get it in daytime as well. And again, little things, but the ability to repaint all of the ships with there being a lot of options. There you go. Piratey enough for you?
Fresh paint's on, Captain.
I mean, it's called the Fancy, but it's not. It's anything but. And then if we go back aboard deck, look, we have a gloriously fucking tarred vessel. That actually looks a lot better than I thought it was going to be. So, but yeah, look at that. And now we have black sails as well. We're probably going to struggle to disguise the fact that we're a pirate vessel if we stay all black, but got to be done. Got to be done. Right, let's get those upgrades done. So, stronger sails will allow us to catch 120%.
Improvements are done, Captain.
Deadlier cannons, they'll go down faster. Faster reload.
Improvements are done, Captain.
Oh, I have got the Pirate Republic board game, and I suppose, yeah, it is. I only played Pirate Republic once, but it's got a lot of those kind of elements. It's... The thing is, Pirate Republic came out after, like, there's a absolute swathe of mobile phone games that are exactly like this, with all these kind of things and mechanics. Some done well, some done poorly, but they all have this in them. But yeah, I'd say so. I'm very keen to see what they do with the multiplayer. In my heart of hearts, you could all be working for Nassau, or you could go off and start your own. Or, like, I would love to be the British Empire and let Von in a multiplayer be the Dutch. And, I don't know, someone else can play as the French, and someone else can play as the Spanish, and so on, and someone else can play as Nassau, and you all have your own things to do. I don't think the multiplayer is going to be like that, though, because of how the systems work. I foresee that the multiplayer will just literally be player versus player in kind of like an arena thing. The ship combat's good enough, I think. It's nothing major. There needs to be more to do. There needs to be, no, sorry, not more to do. Things like the ship combat it's a little basic at the moment, but I say basic, but it's only because I've played this sort of thing on mobile before, I suppose. Right, what were we going to do? We're fully upgraded. We've still got plenty of cash. Let's drop off that whaler. Oh, we wanted to get the Sextant. Well, I couldn't tell you what it's going to be. Pirate ship much. No hiding those colours. So let's go and get our Sextant recalibrated. Again, it's as simple as go to a port that has a lighthouse, hold position near, press the button, calibrated. It's, as I said, it feels like refueling for what it does. It's not, but I don't know. I've had other mobile games where it's basically the equivalent of. Right, back to Nassau. Missed a trick there. Going back. Because what's this big whaler going to do back for us at home base? It's basically going to give us... upgrade. Not upgrade space. It's basically going to give us the equivalent almost of our warehouse again at sea. So if we upgrade the hull, it's also... is she fully repaired? I'll repair the hull. I'm not repairing the sails. It will make us slower. Let's see if there's any rumours here as well. Valuable cargo. Oop.
Captain, we've learned the
Melbourne.
location of a new port.
I don't know. I don't know what the scope of this game is going to be. I believe it is, I say limited. It's the Atlantic, basically. It's your Pirates of the Caribbean area. I think I've shown you the whole map, haven't I? Yeah, Panama. As south as far as Panama. The Windward Islands, I don't know what their equivalent is. Puerto Rico's there. You've got open sea here. And then up to Florida. And then there's Cuba, the Bahamas. That's where we're going to be mainly operating. Hispaniola, I don't even know what that is. So, no, I wouldn't expect too much in the ways of road maps from, is it HomeNet Games? HomeNet Games, yeah. They will have a complete game when it is out of early access. So, but no, you can't. We can't go and sail the world. But I don't know. I'd like to think that they would put expansions into it. No, you cannot sail to Europe. Thing is, it would just be fast traveling, wouldn't it? So, I think the scope of this game is probably bigger than other games of its ilk that I have played on mobile. Usually, in the mobile games, you would be lucky to get that and this. And maybe, yeah, Florida wouldn't be in there. Panama wouldn't be in there. The Inward Islands might get in there. They usually just concentrate on the Caribbean, on that sort of region. So anyway, right, what were we doing? So I upgraded the hull on this. Now, when you upgrade the hold space, it adds 20%. Now, 20% of a 5 tonnage ship takes it up to 6, but 20% of a 20 tonnage ship takes it up to 24. This ship almost holds as much as our warehouse. Big ship. We want that. They do sell for a pretty penny, about 300 or 400 gold. Do not sell them. You need them at Nassau. The first thing that you will run out of space of all the time is warehouse space. Now, yes, you could have your ship sunk at Nassau, so prioritize the warehouse and then start offloading things into your big ship. This level of lighting, it's probably not too bad on your screens, but it's not great for me. It's simply countered by paying 1 gold, but it feels like a tax. It's like they've made the lighting shit, so you have to pay 1 gold. Anyway, right, now we can see what we're doing. But yeah, better lamps, please, devs. I've said it enough times. Right, so let us find, where is she? Anchor her in port, and we are going to transfer a bunch of stuff from the warehouse, because I believe when the warehouse gets to full capacity, things that are making things are then, I think they're definitely stopped. They might be wasted. Yeah, they did. They did. It's a very similar game to that. Very similar in a lot of respects. But it's, I can see where it's been brought up. I've never played that, but I watched a few videos on it before or as I was playing this. It's got most of the systems. It's missing some. It has others. It's quite good. Right, what do we need next? We need to get building a shipyard. And let's drop you at anchor. They all are anchor. Yes, they are. And let us manage our warehouse and put some stuff into... I should have renamed that whilst I was at the port, but hopefully we'll have a port here. So let's get, right, we've got enough logs. Let's get the iron across. Let's get the cannon shot across, because she can actually use it. I want to take the tobacco. Good. And that just frees up a load of space in our warehouse. I'd always, again, I haven't had Nassau actually attacked, but I'd imagine you can lose ships. So with that in mind, you want the bulk of your important stuff in your warehouse, but free it up by using these. Once we've got a bit of a fleet here of actual capable warships, shouldn't be an issue. When we've got a fortress here, it shouldn't be an issue at all, I assume. Now then, but that's all that sorted. Let's pop into the tavern, see what we can see. Oh, we've got that to go for, haven't we? Cool. See if we can get... So what will happen if another merchant ship gets spotted from this rumour, we'll lose that line. So this is why you don't want to get too much information at a time, because you can lose track of what's going on the map, and because you can't zoom the map out, you can't see absolutely everything without hunting around for it.
Captain, I've got a bearing on a merchant fleet.
Merchant ship. There you go. So we've lost the line to that one, but we've got this one now. So there's 2 in this same direction. We may get to fight them together. Get those as well. Merchant, we're discussing a very high price for oil in Trinidad. If we can find another whaler, ooh, yes please. Right, 75 hours to destination. It never tells us how long it takes us to get there. Just how long you've got left. So we can work it out though. 10 hours to there. 15 to here. 20 to there. It's probably going to be about 20 hours to get here. Where are they going? Quite far away. We should be fine. The closer they get to their destination, the more chance they're going to pick up an escort as well.
Captain, there's a merchant fleet ahead of us. This is an easy prey.
I believe.
Load grape shot.
Right, let's get the grape shot. This is the other thing that I don't like as well, is it's very difficult, timing-wise, to make sure that you're attacking by day, and that's when we kind of want to be. So, and it also helps your guys' viewing experience of seeing what's fucking going on. But as we said, it's not too dark. So what we'll do, we'll take these ones on, get them back to Nassau, take the other ones on, get them back to Nassau. And then the last thing that I want to do is go and sail some stormy seas, and then we'll probably see about ending it there. So, but my intentions are to get a lot of you lot involved in this by naming ships after you. So start thinking of some ships' names. It needs to have your name and then something. So I've already picked some, and I'll pick yours if you want it. But we'll have Vega's Sight, because he's a colorblind sniper, so I think that's amusing. We'll have Von's Revenge, because by the end of this campaign, the Dutch are going to hate me. We will have K2's Calamity. I'll let her tell you the story. She knows. She knows. So yeah, if you would like a ship in this, make sure you have your name and something, or something and your name. Obviously, Dread. Obviously, the Dreadnought. Yes, quite. Now, we might be able to sidle. You would think that it would be a good idea to sidle between them, but we can't. Even with a massive crew, you can't give them both broadsides at the same time. We are better off in this circumstance cutting across one, firing at them slightly high so that we might hit the ship behind. Right, let's time boost that. Now, they might split up the closer we get, in which case we might have a bit of a chase, but I doubt it. They never do. And cannon, switch, and lower, and fire. That's them. They're out of it. And so are they. Well done, chat. Yeah, it'll be K2's Calamity, yeah.
The ship's ours now, Captain.
Cool, that's one. Ooh, we've got loads of tobacco to sell now. Lovely. Good. Back and two.
We've taken her. Time to claim the spoil.
And she's got rum and... Oh, we do need stone. This is all very good stuff for us. Now, I've got two options here. We could go for this one with the merchant ships that they've got so that we can carry all of this. They are 34 hours away from their destination, which is here. So, if we go back to Nassau and drop off our ill-gotten gains on those two ships, we will lose this one. Because by the time we travel here, that's 21 hours. By the time we travel back, they'll be too close to port for us to intercept. So if we want them, we need to get them now. Hopefully this is daytime.
Captain, there's a merchant fleet ahead of us. This
Where?
is an easy prey. Let's attack them.
Where is she? What the fuck? Well, these are mine. So it's not them. Where is she? She's over there. Oh, man. How are we going to get out of this inlet? I'm going to have to go around that way. Right. Try not to fucking crash. So, we should normally come up on them. Let's just have a check of the map. Yes, so another thing that is very cool is where you come up on a thing is the terrain that you will have around it. So if you intercept near the coast of Florida, you will see the coast of Florida. If you are near New Hope, you will see it as you are fighting that battle. Again, I say that because that is one of the things that really differentiates this game from what I would expect from a mobile. A mobile game would never do that. You know, they don't have like a full-on living, breathing world. They just give the impression of. I don't think we're going to be able to get that. Let's see if we can fast travel to it again and get a better... No, we can't. Okay. Alright, let's try and get out of this inlet. Don't crash, you fucking idiots. I'm not coming back for you if you do. The AI is rubbish in this when they're on your ships. Let's float in our boat. Now, we can see where their ship is. It's all the way over there. I'm hoping if we get far enough away, it might give us the option to fast travel to it again, but it doesn't seem to be. So, yeah. Now, this is the other thing as well. The time boost in this game is fantastic. It's a shame that I can't do the time boost whilst I'm on deck. Otherwise, you know, I would like to sail in this game more often, but you can't. Ooh. You can't really, because without the time boost, everything takes so fucking long. Right, it looks like we're going to be giving up on that one, and we're going for him. Are those still under our command? Yes, they are. Good. Now, what are you? Ooh, you're instantly aggressive to us. Interesting. Interesting. Now, I think the reason why they are instantly aggressive to us is because the ship that we were going up against was British, hence why we flew the British flag. That is not a British ship. I'll put my money on it, which means that they are instantly aggressive to us. I can't quite make out what she is yet. Again, where the fuck is my spyglass, HomeNet? Like, I want to be here now with my spyglass, and I can't be. But yeah, spyglass, please, HomeNet. Thank you. Like, that would make the... Like, if there's little things that they could do like that would then all of a sudden make the VR element of this very important. Like, you know, the only way that you would be able to identify that ship, come out of speed up time, get to the front of the ship, use your spyglass, because I can't see that flag from here, so I don't know who we're going up against. Not that it makes a difference, because they're going to get owned all the same. Is it pirates? It's pirates! And they're coming after us, you fucking idiots.
Load the guns! All hands on deck!
Now, they're coming after us. Normally, pirates would be allied to us. But why are they coming after us? Because we are flying British colours.
All hands on deck! All aboard!
Again, the systems in this game are quite robust for what they are. Now, we can capture her. I don't know if pirate ships have all that much treasure on them. I've only ever really sunk them. I mean, there's some extra cargo over there, and she's outclassed. She may even run. Saw smoke on the horizon then. Wonder if that was a whaler. Let's close in on her, take out her crew.
Load grape shot! All hands on deck!
Having the guns rolled out reduces your speed. Do be aware of that. That's why I've closed ports here, so that I can move up on her and take lots of extra damage. Do the equivalent of sidling up alongside her and knifing her in the ribs. Also, changing ammunition takes time as well. Be aware of that. But this should be all she wrote. Silly pirates. We're not British. One of the things I didn't even think to do, if I'd have raised the black, I wonder if she would have gone to neutral status. She's only attacking me because she thinks I'm British.
We've taken her. Time to claim the spoil.
Oh, you had some cloth. So this is what you get from a lot of warships as well. We'll have your cannon because you took one of ours out, you pricks. This is what you get from a lot of ships that it says, they're only a nuisance. You can't do much with them. Well, they have sailcloth on for their own repairs. They've got grape shot as well, and we'll always take more of that. And they've got cannon as well. So, right, let's manage our cargo a little bit. And get some of that tobacco across to you. That should be enough. And then let us...
We've taken her. Time to claim the spoil.
Let's take all of your grape, or some of your grape. I need that as well.
The ship's
Let's
ours
capture
now,
this.
Captain.
Cool. So did that replace something? No, they're all there, look. So there's a mechanic. We've literally just captured a pirate ship. This ship's captain is not a pirate. What? He is? He just tried to mug me at sea. He's a pirate if ever I saw one. Right. So all three of those are in our fleet right now. Let's see. Rescue survivors? Where?
Captain, we rescued this poor soul. While searching him, we found some suspicious coordinates. Smells like hidden treasure to me. I've marked the location on our map. We should sail there and see what we find.
So here is an uncharted and mysterious location. Legend says that there is a cave somewhere here. We should search the area to find the cave and explore it for treasure. Problem is, that feature is not implemented into the game that when you get there, it will tell you as much. Oh. Just so I don't run out of battery, we are going to close things up in a minute. Ooh. But let's get ourselves back to... what is that? It is another sloop. But it's a more gun-inclined sloop. So it's lost tonnage, but has more cannon because of it. And... oh, and a slightly worse dead angle, but a better turning speed. Okay. Right, let's see if we take this back to Nassau, how many we get. Potentially lose. That's me. Thanks, dude. I'm afraid that we'll lose one of these when we move because we're over our fleet capacity. Yeah, sorry, Doc, you haven't had much count to do tonight, so I'm sure you might on Saturday, maybe. Fuck it. Worst case scenario, we lose a bit of grog, a bit of stone. I'd like to keep the stone. I think if we are going to lose anything, it will be the Morning Star, and it's just got shot on board. So with that in... let's just keep everything as is and travel back. Because I'm sure I've got back 1, 2... yeah, we've lost a ship. And I assume it'll be a last in, first out scenario. So they might... because the game has updated between me playing it, doing that last, and now. Like, for instance, these lines didn't used to get drawn. So the devs are quite actively upgrading this one right now. What did we lose then? 1, 2... no, it's not last in, first out. So it might be first in, first out basis. So we basically kept the pirate ship. And lost the other one. Or is it automatically... let's have a look. Oh no, there it is. Is it that one? No, we had that one already, I'm sure of it. Maybe not. Don't know. I think we might have got here, and because we sailed to Nassau, it's automatically adjusted our fleet. Anyway, never mind. Doesn't matter. 6 and 6. Anchor. And let us, whilst we're here, manage cargo and transfer your shit into the Evelyn, which is our big tonner. You there, you there, you there. This, same. We will... Yeah, let's take some cannon off of that one. And then those 2 ships. Don't need that. Take it with us. Don't need that. Take it with us. And we'll sell these 2 for a pretty penny. And then we've got loads of tobacco to sell. And if we go to the pirate hideout, sell these 2, I'm going to go to... should really take my own advice here, shouldn't I? 193, that's with cannon. I haven't got the space on board, though. Oh, no, I have. So, let's take the cannon off of the Morningstar, 9 of them. That'll reduce their price from 193 to 103. So we've lost 90 by taking the 9 cannons. But I'm pretty sure if we sell those cannons, they're worth more selling them off the ship before we actually sell the ship. So, new strategy, everybody. Before you sell the ships to the shipbroker, remove all the fucking cannons. Again, it's not a massive amount, but when you start getting some of these big ships with a lot of cannons on, providing you have the space somewhere to transfer the cannons from one ship to another. But bear in mind, if you do transfer a ship without cannons onto it, they'll go automatically into the cannons. So let's get rid of that.
Ship's
Yes.
been sold, Captain.
Get rid of that. Yes.
Ship's been sold, Captain.
And then we can sell those. Yes. And how much are you offering for tobacco? 22. If we find the right port, we can get 30 for that. I know that. Let's try and find the right port. So if we go to Miami, and what we'll do is we'll have a look and see how much they're offering. There you go. So that's 8 per tobacco just by making a little trip. Now what we could also do is we could go to the port, we could speak to the Merchants Guild, buy the report, and what that report does is everything that we've discovered, it'll tell us whether they have something in abundance in green or something a bit closer so you can see it, something in abundance in green. So these guys have got plank in abundance, so it'll be cheap. These guys are short on gunpowder. That's actually a smuggling mission set here. They're short on gunpowder, so it's in red. I mean, smugglers always have that. It doesn't necessarily mean excess or short either. It's just prices are higher or lower, but that usually means that there's more. We have a look around here. So, for instance, Marimba nearly always need iron because they're, I don't know, upgrading shit there maybe. Let's have a quick look around, see if there's any ports nearby that have red for tobacco, and we'd be able to get even more. You see the Tortuga there? Under Spanish occupation at the moment, they have tobacco in abundance. So tobacco's one of those things that you don't need for anything. They're a safe resource to sell. So we will. We'll also buy the location of towns. We should, I think, have done that in the other way round. No, it doesn't matter. Like, for instance, Daytona sell cannons cheap. So if we need cannons, we can buy them. We can useless. Aha! Tampa. High tobacco price. You can purchase it cheaper in another town and sell it here. So it's worth 30 in somewhere that isn't bothered, but is a large port. Let's go over here, and hopefully it's not enough hours for that to have changed. And so it looks like that report, I think it said the report is valid until you travel. Or it might only be valid for so many hours. Merchant skills. They sell market reports for the current month. Okay, so the market report is for everything, whether you've discovered it or not. So this is a fucking bargain. Let's do that as well. And now we get 45 instead of 30. Bam. That's a lot of gold. Cool. Good stuff. So we've made lots of money. We have plenty of things. Let's just get rid of that because we don't need it. Let's get a little. No, we can acquire chain shop. We've got enough. Now, I did want to do one more thing before we wrap this up. I wanted to get it back to fucking daytime. Get it back to daytime. And let's just sail out into the ocean. I want to find a storm, and I want to see how... Oh, shit. Shipyard. We need a repair as well. Thank you very much. And I don't know if we lost any crew, but let's make sure we're at maximum. A lot of the time, I find you don't need to be at maximum because you can just sail around and find extra crew. Plus, we pay more for getting them from here, but it's still quite cheap. So, right. All ahead, aye. Let's get that Sextant on the way out, and then we're going to travel out to sea, and I'm going to go and pick a fight with a storm. Because I tried this previously, and I didn't really know what I was doing at that point. I didn't have interest to pursue it. Stormy weathers. And if it looks like I'm sliding about the place in quick time, know that it's because I've got the time boost on. Whenever you see that, we are time boosted. We've sextanted. Now let's go and have a look at this storm. I basically wanted to find as huge a storm as possible. I wanted to see how rough the seas can get. Because the sea effects in this are very good. And when they're in VR, they look great. So I think this is a rough seas thing. Oh, there's the lightning. Follow the lightning. Oh. Buckle up, people. We're in for some chop. I don't even know if you can be damaged by the lightning. I don't like the idea of that. Okay, it's getting a little bit wavier.
Hold position.
Run aground? What are you talking about, man? There's no reef here. So, I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but music has kicked in. Let's have a look, shall we? See how rough this gets. Well, it started raining. It's okay, I'm used to this weather. I'm very British. Now, I don't think there's any concern here. I tell you what, we are at top speed. I have never seen that. You're always a little bit off top speed. And that's obviously because it's very windy out here. The waves look a little more treacherous. But I want the big... up and down. But, you know, it's almost like this. Look at that lighthouse over there as well. This in itself is kind of like a VR experience within the gubbins of a good game. I just want more from this game in VR. And the fact of the matter is, this is early access. So what it looks like is they've done just enough so that you can quite happily say, yes, this is a VR game in early access. There's a lot of mechanics that need to be added, I think. There needs to be a little bit more depth in places. There just needs to be more VR. There's obviously the multiplayer of this coming. Again, because of the nature of this game and the fast travel, I think the multiplayer is strictly going to be a kind of lobby versus mode. Which, hopefully there's a cooperative and you can all be part of sailing as part of the same fleet. That would be nice. Is this getting a little worse? I don't really know. Oh, let's hope we can get hit by lightning bolts. The other thing that I would say to the devs as well is make sure you put in the options somewhere a way to flatten this out, because I guarantee you just this will fuck some people over in VR. It really will. And, you know, you could just say, well, just come up here, you'll be fine. No, it's VR.
Cargo floating nearby.
Ooh, there's some cargo just floating out here. And a ship. Oh, good. Yeah, that's what I was after. I was spoiling for a fight when I came into this storm. You see what I mean about the whole visibility side of things as well. But yeah, I'm hoping for even more treacherous seas than this. I did play quite a ways into this game in my own time. I probably put a good 10 hours in, got Nassau almost fully upgraded. I think I almost completed the game as well. But again, I was doing a lot of exploiting and not really smelling the roses of the game at the moment. This is smelling the roses of the game. I'm playing in normal time and I'm actually at the helm steering my boat. Let's go and see what this ship has to say for itself. It is friendly. That's a thing. And see if they require assistance in a kind of grape shot manner. Good. But yeah, it's all done like I'd like to see the weather a lot harsher. I have seen fog in this before as well, and it comes down dense and thick, and that could add something to the combat layer within the game as well. You know, we'll see Master and Commander, another one of my favorites. Those sort of things added to the game would be great in VR. But this, like, you know, this is a great little sailing experience, this. Let's see if we can catch her up. Sorry. So I might come back for you. Wave and shout really loud. We're after her now. Oh, she's Spanish. Oh, man. Well, enjoy the storm. Can we catch her, though? But again, this is a nice element about the game as well. You can just float out to open seas, or just be travelling in slow time, and random things will start popping up. This ship, for instance, cargo, survivors, and obviously there needs to be, I don't know how much there is, but there needs to be more. They definitely need to work on this, as you're seeing. As we're travelling across the map, there's this little stutter, like it's moving from one box to and loading up the next. That needs to be worked on. Definitely. Yeah, didn't it? I mean, I have got the time boost on again. Right, so this one is giving us a bit of a run for our money. But thankfully, we have got 4 guns, and we do have some chain shot. So, what are we saying? Now, chain shot's effective distance is about 350 meters. So, let's hop aboard. Run out the guns. Steady there, man! Run out the guns and see what we can accomplish from front here. There we are, look. And we can steer from here as well by holding the left stick. The left grip. Oh, she's coming about. Bastard. Hang on, why's that not working? Oh, yeah. Wrong controls. See if we can take out those sails. I mean, that was quite a generous hitbox. I'll give you that. What I find is, with the chain shot, it's already calibrated for hitting the sails. So you want to land the marker on them, and then it'll hit the sails nice. Same with chain shot, same with cannon, and same with grape shot as well. Like, you would think that you want to be aiming up here to hit the sails, but you'll often than not find that that actually goes over. So what I'm saying is the cannons are calibrated for what you're supposed to be hitting. That'll do. That's enough. Bring us about. See if we can. So she's about 1/3 sail. See if we can cut across her and rake her with grape. And then we'll go and pick up those survivors, and we'll probably call it a day. But yeah, being able to take out the enemy's rudder would be nice. You know, reward those good shots. That wasn't very good. Didn't kill any crew. That's better. Being I kind of want the ability to spin around the ship so I can put it exactly where I want it. Oh, she's had it. But this is a nice system, but I'd like the ability to, like, freely... In fact, actually, hang on. No.
Drop sails!
I'd like the ability to be able to smoothly go around the ship. Disable hand commands. This is nice because if you're struggling with that whole holding your hand up in the air, which I do sometimes, taking that off, but I want more. I want more hand commands. The ability to shout commands would be really nice as well. We don't need comfort mode on. I think comfort mode just adds a vignette. Again, this is nice to see. Adjustable vignettes. You use vignettes like this if you are having problems with motion sickness. And then the idea is to slowly drag them out the more you get in with it. Or, you know, the more comfortable you get with it. Right. Let's board her and see what we have. Ooh, she has a lot of TNT. This is going to help us for quarrying on Nassau. Lovely. We'll capture her. Go pick up those survivors. I don't think we need them, but more crew is more crew. I can always transfer them to that, and then that's more crew back at Nassau, which we can transfer onto our main ship if we need to. Run in the guns, because, again, that slows you down. You might not see it, but that dead zone has widened a little bit. But again, I'm after something that's like a full-on realistic pirate simulator. I'm not going to find it here, but this is as close as we're going to get on MetaQuest, I think. It is doing what it is setting out to do very well, and it has a lot of things within it that I really like.
Captain, 3 sailors rescued. They've joined our crew.
Yeah. But then that's the thing, is if VR players that are enjoying this whinge about it enough, I don't see it as being difficult to add, you know? But maybe they've got plans for the other buttons or something along those lines. But anyway, let's head back to Nassau. We've got money. We have got money. We could pick up some timber along the way. Let's go and buy us some timber. Lovely. Let's repair ourselves. We don't need to worry about repairing that because it's probably going to get sold. What have you got? Just that. Oh, she's an 8K-er as well. Interesting. We might keep that one. Let's have all your wood. Excellent. And let's have some more. All the wood. Good. We have sugar. We have gunpowder. we have logs, logs, logs. And yeah, see, I always stick to one ship and then keep on dumping them back, because it looks like when you travel back to Nassau with more than 3, you lose the last one. So, but yeah, but good stuff. As you'll see, boys, it's not a difficult game. It's just progress, and it's enjoyable as well. I definitely want like a more realism mode, difficulty settings of some description, an Iron Man mode, so if you fail in combat, save, wipe, start again, because then that would mean that, like, a lot of these fights I know I can go into without too much risk, because if you fail, it just restarts the fight. It almost like resets, saves before the fight, so, and you don't lose anything. I think you could lose other ships in combat, but if you go down yourself, I mean, that would be a good way for us to end it, wouldn't it? I'll show you what happens. Right, let's sort Nassau out quickly. Can we do anything with our ill-gotten gains? Let's anchor the Misty Shell. Let us... No, but the thing is, they all... So, pirate ships wouldn't vanish, but, like, pirate captained ships. But basically, anything that you find in this game that is not come from here, their captain is not a pirate, and so will vanish if you either leave them in a port that is not Nassau, or if you have more than 3 ships. I'm hoping that they make it a way for you to upgrade your fleet capacity. That's another thing that, for all the systems that this does have, feels like you need to be able to upgrade your captain, or, like, yeah, upgrade these captains so that they can do more and have more, or maybe have it as your own personal experience, not the captain that you are embodying at that time. I don't need to move things from here to the port, because the game will recognize that we have logs on ships and use them for the things that we have. What it won't do, I don't think, is transfer things from here to other ships. So, with that in mind, where's my big boy? There she is. Let's move that across because it's heavy. And we don't need sugar to make rum yet. And we don't need those cannons yet either. There you go. That should give us plenty. What you don't want is this to be at full capacity, because I think then your, like, our lumber mill will still make resources, but they won't have anywhere to go, so I think you lose them. You can hold production at any time, but you don't want to be doing that at this early stage. Not at all. Cool. 1 day till Anne Bonny returns. Jack Rackham's there. Good. Right. Time to end it, I think. Let's go and pick a fight with the Dutch. Hopefully this doesn't fuck my game save up. I don't think it will. Let's make sure everything is set first. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Cool. Where are the Dutch? There they are. To think these were my friends and allies last time, and now having checked the codex and seen that there are different traits for the different...
Captain, our friends returned from the sea. Their
the different kinds of nations. I mean, I should have been going after the Dutch all along. Ah well. No time like the present. Run out the guns! Raise the black!
All hands on deck! Go under attack!
Oh dear!
Those cannonballs!
Well, let's at least try to make it look sporting and return fire! Wow, look at the size of that thing! It's like twice the size of us! Let's shoot it!
Cannonballs
It did nothing. So again, with the combat being the way that it is, providing you can scrape all the crew off of that 46 gunner, you could take that. We could take that right now. I don't think that's what's going to happen in this scenario, but we can try. They're going to take ages to load. Don't worry, guys. It takes so long for them to load. To be honest, I think most of those guns are painted on. Okay, they're not painted on. They're definitely not painted on. Come on, get us out of here. Get us out of here. Return fire, you lubbers! Okay, so what's happened here is Biggs has lost his cannon, so that like downs our rate of fire. You'll see that we're not firing quite as many shots as we were earlier on. Sorry, crew. It's the other side of the ship where these cannons are just simply painted on. So let's go over there, shall we? Oh, and now the fort's shooting at us as well. Oh, good. That's great. I doubt that. I'm going to be, if we are going down in this scenario, I'm going to be off the side so quick. I mean, we are actually doing damage. So this is part of the problem with the game as well. The AI. Is that they will often quite happily sit behind each other and knock the shit out of each other in an attempt to get you. And, yeah, they'll knock into each other. They'll, like, all that damage that thing's taken has been from that other... I think it's a frigate? Might be a galleon? Oh, God. Might be a galleon. God, I barely did any damage. Good job, everybody. Let's go. Right. I think we've proved our point here. But yeah, again, early access. There are going to be failings within this game. We do... guys, do you want to just go to the other side? I don't think you're needed on this side. Go this side. There you go. There's only... we only got one bloody gun left. Well, I haven't had that one. Ooh. Ooh, that one hurt. Look, see, they're wrecking their own ship. I mean, you could say that I'm the greatest pirate you've ever seen, and that's why, you know, that's why these things are happening. Okay, that one hit us. That one hit us. Get us out of here, Mr. Smee. Oh, we're dead in the water. We're right in the deadline, and now the fortress is firing at us also, and they're actually hitting. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, maybe, just maybe. Wrong cannons. There we go. There we go. She's no match for us. It was this one. It was this one where the guns are painted on, crew. Don't worry. It's fine. You lubbers. Oh dear. Oh dear. I believe we may have had some bad intelligence. And on that bombshell, we shall indeed go down with our ship. This has been the